Perfect. Hey everyone, let us know if you can hear us.
Happy Friday. Hello, beloved.
You're
Camera
good, we
doesn't
can
see that.
hear. Perfect. Yeah, I'm just logged onto my account right now. We're gonna get Dill to play some rapid games as usual, except Mio couldn't make it today, so gonna get a way worse player to help. So, just.
You can't be that much. Your rating has to. What's your rating compared to?
My rating's 22 something.
And his is what?
26 maybe on chess.com. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can get lessons too from him and get your rating up to 26, right?
Yeah. Well. Yeah. But that's a lot of. That's gonna be a lot of work. Oh yeah, and also make sure that. I mean, ideally you're rated like under 12, 1300, so that it's more educational. So Lost Moose, I see you, but we're gonna see if there's any other people that challenge. Hello to Daryl.
How does the music sound compared to our voices?
Hello, Sir Mike Hawk.
Okay.
I see this challenge LAG, but it's 1 day. It's it's not the correct time control.
Those are the slow games.
Yeah. And in case you're just joining now, there it is. Just click that. Okay, we can accept this one. You got Mike Hawk. How does Mio usually do it? Does he
You
wait
did a
until you're
15-minute
done?
game?
Yeah.
That's a really long
wait,
game.
what do you usually do?
Well, it's a really long game, but we.
Yeah, okay, we can play faster. Mike Hawk. But so how does Mio usually do it? Does he wait until you're done, or just talk?
We don't. We just talk and like play.
Okay.
That's the like.
Okay.
It's not.
I mean, it's unrated.
It's
So.
gonna be totally different than what, like how, I say Mile, but it's like, it's gonna be totally different. Let's just play games. Like
Yeah.
we can.
Sounds good.
I always like it, like to play and then you can like kill the last 30 seconds or 1 minute.
Okay.
That's the because my end games are not like they're just not. They're not amazing.
That's fair. How are you doing, Red Rum? Everything's going well? Wow, he played c6.
I'm kind of surprised because
Yeah.
that wasn't protected.
But now you're gonna protect it. Perfect. It's like the typical ideal position. You got your 2 knights, you got central pawns. Have you been playing on chess.com a lot?
Well, I'm trying to play as much as I can.
Mm-hmm.
I'm playing more every day. Like I'm playing more every day than I normally would the last few weeks, obviously,
Yeah.
because it's more fresh in my brain that I'm playing it just a lot more.
Yeah, and when you know that you're gonna be on stream and playing, you get a bit more motivated.
No, but that's why I wanted coaching a long time ago again, because it is more motivating.
Wow, Tim Cannon is not in the gym, but he's on stream. I'm sure he's just passively lurking. How are you doing, buddy? What up, yo dog? Hello. Hello, sir. He says, hello, Mr. Faraji. Hello. Thanks for the subscription for 32 months. And then we got Lord Tricky22, who rated with 3 viewers. Thank you. Gym is over? Oh, okay. Pretty quick lesson, about an hour. Yeah, we just had I'm on do a lesson right now in the Slowbrah gym. If you want to check that out, !gym, I believe. Or you can just go !merch and then scroll down and you can buy a lesson there. Interesting position.
This is an interesting but
You have some play. You're very active. You have all your pieces out, and his queen is kind of. But he's up a pawn, so.
Oh, I didn't even. Yeah, just one pawn, right?
Yeah.
Why does it say two?
He's up 2 pawns. Oh yeah, because he took e4 and he also took d4. Okay. Well, yeah, he's definitely doing well. But you can still be a bit tricky if he takes b2. Takes on b2, it's kind of hard for you. The problem is your knight is kind of massively pinned on d2.
I know. I know it's.
Yeah.
I want to make some room so I can castle, but. Interesting.
Guys, if you want to play !challenge and just send in a challenge, maybe a 10-minute unrated, and we'll get you, ideally, the lower your rating, the better, so that we can learn.
Oh no, that is pinned, so I cannot move it.
So right now, it's if it was me as white, I would want to get.
What's the?
Oh, you don't want. Okay.
No, you can give me suggestions. This is like we can talk.
If it was me as white, I would want to get castled really quickly.
Yeah.
So the knight on e2 is kind of in the way. So maybe we can move the knight somewhere. So there it's gonna hang. Yeah, something like that, so that we can move the bishop and castle. Because, I mean, black kind of has also the same problem. Like, okay, they have 2 pieces out, but they're not going to be able to do too much. So right now, just watch what he did. He's doing something right now.
Yeah, because this is now hanging.
Yeah. So you need to defend the bishop first. Wow, aggressive. I kind of like it, actually. Oh, no, I don't.
No. There's something that's gonna happen.
I was worrying about e5, but I realized something is hanging. So e5 obviously is not good for black. That was kind of what I was looking at. But
this is what's hanging.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was thinking just bishop e3. Just pull the bishop back. It's nice there.
There you go. He took it.
But to be fair, like if you just played bishop e3, that was a nice. You were active. I was kind of wondering what would happen there. But now you only have really one move. Like unless you want to move your king. And okay, it's in white's interest here to trade. So yeah. Is there a way to trick him here? So, okay, exactly, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So that's one way you can be annoying. Stop him from castling.
I shouldn't double jumped it. Because I know I'm down pieces, so I shouldn't be offering stuff like this, right? Mm-hmm. I shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah. You should probably just move your bishop and... I mean, it's really tough right now because...
I'm down a couple pieces.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because this is 15 minutes, we'll stop it at some point and
Yeah,
let
like
you
if you want to
finish.
resign or something.
We won't resign. No resigning. I'll let
So-
you just destroy them at the end, or try to, with the.
Oh, you're gonna give me the bad position at the end?
Yeah, that's the part of the fun.
So-
That's-
So I think the only problem with that is like because we're only doing this for like an hour, it's not that fun, you know. Like it's not as big of a learning opportunity because we kind of waste our time. So I think in general, if we want to maximize our time, it's better to just go to the next game. Because, you know, also, okay, so just watch what he did and see if you can become active with your pieces. Be careful.
That's not active.
Yeah. So there's, I mean, you're kind of on the right track. A pawn is hanging, but it's not that one. Yeah.
I found it. Good evening, Hugh.
You.
I-
It's definitely not what he wants you to call
I
him.
know.
Good evening to Janus. This is a classic. Oh, now mama, do you hear my fear?
No honey. No singing today.
It would be really good, so I like your last move, because it would be really good for you to push that pawn. Go f4, f5, open up the f file, see if you can make some tricks. Your bishops are insanely active, which is really nice, and his king is kind of stuck. So now, I mean, you can go f4, but then the problem is he's going to come in with the knight. So it just depends how many pieces you want to trade. But it's kind of hard. Like, you want to open the position if you want to trick him right now.
Open a position.
Yeah, like
What's opening? What do you mean by opening?
like
a position?
like f4, f5, then you can open up your rook. But the problem is, like, if you go f4, it's not a bad move, but he's gonna go knight e4 check, and then you have to take the knight, bishop takes, and then you kind of don't have anything. So, oh yeah, that's an interesting move. I like the idea. Soften up his king side. h4, h5.
Like, for 1500, I feel like he hasn't been that scary to play against. That's,
I agree. He's made some mistakes for sure.
It's very tempting to move the king there.
So there, but why not just back? Because if you move it back, then you don't have that problem with the knight coming in. Like, just let's say you go king c1.
So you're saying safer to move the king back.
Yeah, because if you go to c3, he can still go knight e4 check. If you go c1, then he doesn't have knight e4 check if you go f4. So it's like,
Protect our king. Sure, that makes sense.
is that Griffith IRL? Who's Griffith IRL?
Who's Griffith?
Now I gotta Google it. What? Interesting.
Sure. Sure.
Why not?
That's my cousin.
Okay, so now I don't see a problem with doing what I was saying. You can try and be
What were you saying?
F4, pawn to F4.
Pawn to
Yeah.
pawn.
Right
Pawn.
here.
That
Yeah,
pawn.
but he's gonna go knight c3. I mean, we have to try it now. Open it. Yeah, knight
Was-
c3 is a bit of a problem.
Was this person in our chat?
Yeah, my cock. Yeah,
So they're just listening to
So
what
n-
we're saying.
probably, yeah, but it doesn't matter.
That's-
So he's attacking your bishop. You pretty much have nothing to do except take the knight.
Take the knight.
Yeah, on d7. And then probably
Wait. Let me.
Yeah.
So this is. Can we
hello,
just
beacon.
could we fight for this? Or you still want to always keep that in safety?
Well, I think this is a really bad position, so it's really hard to find a good move.
How about this?
Yeah, I like it. That's what I was gonna say. But even then, it's kind of hard because let's say he just moves the knight and you take this pawn. He's gonna go rook g8, and you have.
I
some
think you have to
problems.
you gotta You're saying you maybe just don't point out everything.
Yeah.
Don't point out everything. Well, I'll take it. At least I get a free something. I can move this not there. I can move this there. For now.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, that's what I was
Oh,
saying.
that's-
He's gonna go rook g8, and you're gonna have some problems. But yeah, I mean it's.
I didn't see it. That's what I left that part of the house and I didn't notice. Now this is hanging. We'll do this for now.
Can't wait until this game is over so we can analyze it because there's a lot of stuff in the opening we can talk about.
I didn't think it was gonna be lessons necessarily. I thought we could have fun. We can do fun things too. It doesn't have to be.
I can also play some Blitz if you want to watch.
Any games are good. As long as I'm being active with chess, that's
Yeah.
that's what's keeping
Fair. Hello to your amazing 007.
We're gonna do. He's gonna take that. Not much
Yeah,
I can do to stop.
it's
that.
really hard to stop
really
that
stop.
pawn, but what I would do is maybe just play f5, just go with our plan of playing an opening position, might as well.
Make him worry about something else except that.
Yeah, so that's a deep move, what he just did. You see right now your bishop is covering a1,
Yeah.
so it's stopping him from checking and taking a rook. But now look, it's not covering it. So he has a massive threat, and he's threatening to checkmate you.
Yeah,
So-
because if he drops this down,
Yeah.
I'm very stuck.
So that was a really good
So-
move.
Why don't I move quicker like that?
Yeah, that stops the threat at least. Bless you.
Yeah, it was. I just realized this. I tried dying here without the. try another check. Yeah, it's too bad. This rook is gonna disappear very quickly. That rook is now double.
Yeah.
It's gonna say bye bye.
You're almost.
But this is where I just want you to play to finish it, because I'm not gonna be good at this. Is just like a slow death now. I've reached a point of like no return.
Yeah.
So I'd rather not play this because it's just like a slow.
Yeah, for
it's a
sure.
Slow death.
So we can resign if you want. Because it's just, I mean, you're like 2 moves away.
Yeah.
From, yeah.
It's like.
So we can resign. Good game, Mike Hawk. Yeah, I just want to go over the opening, like the first 10 moves. Yeah, obviously here, so this is good. This is theory, actually. But what you want to do now, of course, because he's sitting your pawn, as you pointed out, you want to go knight c3 now. And then it's...
What did I do?
So you played d4. You played d4, which hangs this pawn. And he didn't take it, he played c6. But anyway, yeah, in this position you have a couple options. You can go knight c3, you can go e5, which keeps your center and solidifies it. And then you're gonna go d4, bishop e2 castle.
I've been paying attention a lot to how those openings are more than before, because I know I would make quick moves, like thinking that I'm opening up, but I'm actually like I'm making bad moves, like that one. I wasn't.
So if it's like
I was thinking it was the reverse. Like I was thinking it was the reverse pattern, and my queen was watching it at first, but that's.
I think like if there's one time in your game where you really have to pay attention, it's like the first 5 to 10 moves, because it determines how the game goes.
That's right.
So you want to make sure you come out of the opening in a decent position. But here you can also just take. You have a lot of options. You can take. Okay, it kind of opens up his bishop, so he's happy, but this is completely playable, and then you can go into like a boring structure where it's very symmetrical.
Nothing's boring yet to me.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
It's not like I
Exactly. So for you, this is very.
It's
playable.
learning the repeat. Like me doing that repeat mechanism of like that structure was like fine, and like putting the bishops out and bringing like that's just that. That's good. That's good that I'm just like it's on repeat now of how.
Yeah. So now, okay, somehow he didn't take it. He just played c6. So now again you have a really I actually really prefer white here, in terms of central control. Your bishops are all mobile, whereas his bishops, one of them is really bad.
Yeah.
So you're definitely to be preferred here. What you need to do though is after he goes bishop b4, you need to remember that now this knight is pinned.
And I actually I'm not used to that, because I'll normally try to kick this, and then I was surprised that I was pinned. Yeah.
Yeah. So that means that now again this pawn is hanging because you can't take with the knight. So again, I definitely recommend playing e5 here. Again, it just keeps your center. You get some space. And now you have a very clear plan. Bishop d3, bishop d2. At some point, maybe knight e2, c3 to take the, have a chain in the center. But yeah, anyway, bishop b4, a3. It's still okay, actually. Surprisingly, it's not completely losing. But again, what he can do right now is just take, and he's up a pawn, and then you have bad pawn structure. You have the double c pawns, although you do have the double bishops, so it's not obviously bad, but you should probably not allow it. So he didn't go there, he went back. Again, you have an opportunity, but you went there, and okay, finally he took the free pawn.
Yep.
In this position though, you can try an idea like knight g5, because this pawn is really hard to defend. So when you go knight g5,
defend,
you're attacking it again. So, and he doesn't really want to go here. This is a clearly bad move, because it weakens the king, and this structure is not generally very good.
I've never seen someone want. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So you went to d2.
I probably did that a couple years ago. That would be a move that I would do.
So you went to d2. Queen takes. But now, in this position, I don't know. I don't think that you're actually like a lot worse here. Because if you go bishop e3, you have so much play. Your bishops are super active. And his pieces, he just moved the queen a bunch, moved some pawns. His pieces are all stuck. Like, I really don't think that this is bad for white. Even though you're down 2 pawns, which is kind of fun.
Yeah.
So
I would just block top.
Yeah.
So what did I do?
So you went knight here, which kind of is the opposite of what you should do. You kind of like undeveloped the knight because it was really good here, but now you put it back and now it's blocking the bishop, and now you have to move it again to
it's
castle.
work to get it out.
Yeah, so it's like when you think about it, you have to think like, okay, I already brought my knight out, I brought this knight out, I brought this bishop out, so what I need to do now is, okay, like let's say in this position, either get tempo on the queen and then move my bishop, or just move my bishop now. Like, I think we can just do this. And now you're going to get castle very quickly, and it should be pretty playable.
Yeah, because it got pretty lost right after that.
Yeah, and then from here, it's kind of not worth looking at. Because,
we don't have to, like, those were that was the most important.
Yeah. So I'm gonna play a few games, see how I do, and maybe you can talk to the chat or whatever. Unless you want to.
I don't mind. I can say I can say hi to chat and see what people are. Hello Zento. Who else?
Yeah, that is a nice shirt.
It's got a lot of characters on it. I haven't actually read that. I haven't read that part of chat yet. Italian style. I don't have a nickname. It won't be that difficult to make up a nickname for me.
Okay. Time to sweat.
You're amazing.
Okay, so this is some theory.
I do not look like
I think the theory is d4.
Karun.
So I think d4 is actually playable here.
I'm not gonna pay attention just yet.
I think queen takes is what you're supposed to do. So I can go c5. It's nice that my queen is going to hit c3. Oh, I shouldn't have allowed that. I don't know what I was thinking.
ETM, I definitely have heard that line before. But it just doesn't go well with my personality. I don't think I'm the villain.
So here g5. Oh my god, I completely missed. I don't know why I allowed bishop g5. And then if I take, he's gonna go rook h2.
So Jeff, are you going on a date tonight?
Yeah.
Do you need to have like a warm-up drink? Kat, do you think he needs a warm-up drink for his date?
I think I need a warm-up drink because of this game, not because of the date. Because this is really bad.
What would you like? Let me have a warm-up drink.
As usual.
Did you resign?
Yeah, because it was so bad. Like, it was the first game. Got to get the jitters out. I need drink. Rum and Coke is fine. Down front.
Okay, I'll make you a simple rum and Coke.
Yeah.
So then we start our Friday night. It is Friday night, so
yeah.
I had my little bit of Red Bull. Sorry, whatever this is. Nos. They're I like the taste of them actually.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
I haven't tasted these ones yet.
Okay, let's try and be tricky. D6 is interesting. Okay, I don't mind this position. Gonna go bishop g4. My knight is strong. I might even take the bishop at some point. Okay. Do we have anything better? No, let's take. And go here. This is coming. Chuck. Hello to Baz Maniac. How are you doing, sir? Okay, we'll put the... Okay, if I can go here, but it doesn't really do anything, so let's go here. Got any plans? I don't know, I'm pretty spontaneous. We'll see what happens. Nothing too concrete yet, though. What about you? This is an interesting idea. Don't mind trading right now. I mean, I give him some pawns in the center, but this should be defendable. I'm gonna go queen d7 and get my rooks in the center. Maybe go f5. King g7 or king h7. Just chill. Okay, let's start with this. Next here. Maybe queen d6. King g7, as mentioned before. I have a bunch of ways to defend that. It's the most solid way. h5, g4, don't know if I want to deal with that. So let's just go here. And here. Now I'm going to bring maybe the other rook. This and this, also very playable. Guys, this is just the pre-show. Amon is going to be joining in a bit. Wow, this is a strong move. Amon is going to be joining in a bit with a kick stream. So definitely don't go anywhere. So he's gonna go d6, queen e6, knight takes c5, and I think I can take c4. Because I'm threatening mates too. So now I'll go b6, keep everything tight. f5 now. I don't think he should have allowed f5. So now I'm just going to roll in the center. Start with this one. This coming. I don't mind going e4 either though. E4, if there's any checks, I just go queen here. Just chill. Gotta remind him that this is a thing. Probably has to block it with knight e2, thank you.
Cheers.
Wow, this is very strong. It's good.
Oh, it's a good format.
All right. Queen here is very playable, I think. Definitely don't mind trading in this position. And what do we do now? That's the question. Okay, he's coming here.
Can you move your top knight to threat?
My what?
Sorry, just never mind.
Yeah, it's his knight. So check. I think he kind of missed that. I should be better here if I trade. Those lateral movements with the rook are always hard to see. And yeah, now it should just be an easy win. Nice. There we go.
Get some KO.
Yeah, for me, every win is a KO because they're so rare. Hello to Goblin Tenebre. I think there's some.
Happy Friday.
There was some 10-minute challenges. Let's try one more 10-minute unrated. But this time
Let's
we'll.
do hand and brain. No.
No, I was gonna say this time we'll take turns. So you make one move and I'll make one move. And then you can do whatever rating.
Do a 5-minute game. It doesn't have to be
5
10
minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. So 5-minute unrated. Let's get some challenges. Exclamation mark challenge.
10 minutes is too long. I don't even have. That's a lot of talking. It's a very slow. I need to pick up my speed, so I want to practice. You know.
Okay.
Practice moving faster. How about loose moose? Loose moose
lost
is 21.
moose. Yeah,
Lost
let's do 21 because I'm playing. Could be better to. Okay, so yeah, you can go first and I'll go.
Okay. But then it's just funny doing both on the same side. I can't out.
So this is good. We're doing good so far. Some theory here for the boys.
And we can talk. We're on the same team. We can talk. We're on the same team.
Okay.
So it's like. Okay. Develop. Develop.
Yep, deal with the theory. Too strong.
It's getting forced down me. Theory. Develop. That's my beginning.
Okay, we'll take this way.
I thought I would have assumed you would take from that side.
No, in this position you should take with this pawn because it frees up your bishop.
Yep. That makes sense.
So remember, we developed. What do we need to do after we develop?
Steal.
No, first we need to make sure our king is safe. Yeah. It's always like, it's almost never a bad move to castle.
Yeah.
You can castle.
Force down my head. Castle first as soon as possible. Okay. Is
Okay.
it your go?
Yeah, it's my turn. Just trying to see.
What would be?
I think we should do this.
Okay.
So we're down a pawn
not
here,
fun.
but we have some play. It's not completely.
Should
bad.
we do the bishop thing?
Yeah, remember
And
why
then move this back to
remember why I
5?
took with the pawn was for the bishop, so
Yeah.
we might as well.
Do the same thing. Put to safety. H5. But we still want. Okay. I was about to say, but we still want to put this to kick him out.
Yeah. I like that. Just don't know what I'm gonna do after that move.
Hello, purple pixel. Pixel.
Okay. Interesting position. We're down
So
a
this
lot.
person really is right around your rating.
Yeah.
And they're another Canadian American. No, American with our Canadian. That's our Canadian.
That's the logo.
Yeah.
Canadian American.
Canadian American.
And then I'm double Canadian.
That's what mine looks like. We want to they're up a pawn. So
Pretty much only one move here, yeah.
We're not giving that away that easily. But our king is heavily defended. Heavily defended at the moment.
We need to play faster. That's the problem right now.
Okay. That's good. That keeps...
Okay. Just get that queen out of there. Oh, that was... Oh my god.
I thought you would have made way more aggressive, like, moved it up more.
Nope, watch out. What is he doing?
Oh, he's
Yeah,
that's bad. He's completely dumb.
At least the F pawn is pinned. We can try and play on the open file. Okay. Yeah, why not? He's trying to play F4.
He wants to play F4. F4.
Yeah.
Is that's his goal?
Probably. That's probably why he moved his king. Okay. Okay, watch out. What is this bishop doing?
Bishop is watching.
So is there a way we can defend that?
Well, we could do a couple things. We could either move it or move the bishop there.
I like that move. So if only there was a way to get our knight here, that would be really good. Okay, but here now I don't really like white structure.
It's a lot of pawns.
So now it's your turn?
a wall of pawns.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, I'll take over at 30 seconds.
I wouldn't know. Should we just Ooh, I don't know. Let's do this.
Okay.
Push the pawns. Push the pawns.
I definitely want to get rid of this guy.
Yeah, that's what but I just about did that last one.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what we're gonna do here. he's choking on some ice. Okay, just move the...
Oh, my poor throat.
Let's do this. It's all you now.
Okay. I'm gonna...
Last night, you're gonna just play, but last night Jeff and I at the house we played a big game of Catan with everyone. And we played as a team and we did not do very well. We had bad numbers, so our team lost the worst. Jeff and I. 18 seconds to 2 minutes. You're fine, Jeff.
This is fine. It's like that meme with the fire. This is fine.
A meme with fire?
It's like that guy. Never mind.
Did you just swallow wrong?
I don't know what happened.
I see the hanging pawn. I see the hanging pawn.
I'm trying to be a bit tricky.
Yeah, there's a few things. They have 4 hanging pawns. Which things? Okay, they defended that one.
Whoa, okay, I wasn't expecting to take like that. Bit of a tactic here for you, Dill.
cleaned up the middle of the board very quickly. Go, Jeff. 8. Your speed's awesome.
Gonna go here next.
Woo!
Damn.
Good game.
It kind of came back.
No, you cleared the board in like 22 seconds very quickly.
I was actually probably equal at some point. Yeah, this position is like very drawable for black.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the engine says it's equal, so.
Yeah. So you got to a good point. Where was?
So here I shouldn't have traded, obviously. Oh yeah, of course. Rook h1 is winning for me. Because I definitely get h3.
Yeah.
And then I can go like h5 and g4 and try and get a pass pawn.
Yeah. Run the pawns.
Yeah, just no time, unfortunately.
Hello, chicken pants. Good evening.
Okay, we can try another guy, and this one is a bit easier.
I never know how to like. I won't do that.
Okay, I got some updates here from Amon. So we're going to end in about 5 to 10 minutes, and Amon is going to take over. He'll stream a bit on Chess TV, and then we'll switch to Kick. So that's the plan for tonight. I think it's your turn. You don't think Rook H1 wins? It was like -1. I was looking at the engine, Lost Moose. It was like -1 with the engine. So yeah, I mean, not winning easily, but I think black was to be preferred. It says 0.5. Okay, maybe you let it think a bit more, because when I was looking at it, it was like -0.9 or something.
Purple Pixel's moving very fast. There we go.
Is there a Dylan Mio stream?
Today?
There was supposed to be, but Mio had some. Yeah, he wasn't available.
It wasn't available today, so we'll do it next week again.
Okay, so.
Did he get drunk? I don't know. I don't know. He had time to if we didn't do the stream.
I mean, if he had gotten too drunk, it was gonna happen anyway on stream.
Yeah.
So he just.
Well, I haven't been pushing
more
him.
efficient.
I haven't been pushing him drinking on our streams because it's still so early in my day. Wait, he went last. So then let's keep developing. Go for it.
Okay, definitely have to play e4 here. Don't want that pawn to roll down the board. There's really only one good move here. I wonder if you'll find it.
Knight b5.
B5?
Sorry, yeah.
No. Remember, do you want the bishop pair or not? Is bishop pair a good thing or a bad thing?
A bishop pair. But our bishops are over here.
Yeah, but I mean, can
Future.
you do something
Can
to take his bishop and then have the bishop there? Because if you take one of his bishops, let's say exchange it with a knight, then you have the bishop there.
This?
No.
No, sorry. No, I'm looking.
It has to be with the
that's
knight.
this
Remember,
one.
your knight is attacked. So how can you no? How can you chase away the bishop? Okay, that's one place, but there's another place where it's safe.
Well, the E.
But then you're not hitting the bishop.
Which bishop? This bishop.
Yeah. How can you hit that bishop? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, we just spent a
Oh,
lot of
got
time
it.
on that move, so we have to go faster. So
It's
now
okay, it puts pressure
I'm
on
gonna
us.
take that. Okay. Now remember what I said about develop, and then what should you do? We need safety, right?
Safety. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
this.
Mhm.
I was gonna do that next thing
Yeah.
before we were attacked.
Perfect.
Before we were attacked.
Everybody's happy. Been turning around. Looking for a friendly life. But I see
This is definitely the warm up I didn't know I needed, but I needed.
I think you should. It's like jumping into I don't know, a warm up before going on dates. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, he went back. That's always good to see. He retreated.
That's just protected. This is. Let's do this.
So what's your idea with this move? Because it's not objectively a bad move. This E file is never going to open, so there's really no reason to have your rook here. Whereas here, in the future, we might want to play f4, so there's a reason to have your rook on f1 to support f4. So it's like a really...
It's just an unnecessary.
Yeah, you want to keep it on the f file. Anyway, so now let's go... Oops, let's go here. So now I'm trying to be consistent with your move. I'm gonna put my knight here so that there's a chance he'll take. Oops, sorry, I made that move.
Yeah.
So now,
And then-
we can justify your rook because now look.
Now it opens up.
Yeah. Whereas I probably wouldn't have done that if we kept the rook on f1. Now we have some tricks, potentially. Once we hit 30, I'll take over.
Is it bad to push? Well, so next things to do is like we could push this pawn.
That pawn. So remember, so he's hitting our pawn now. How should we defend it?
He's hitting on this pawn.
Yeah.
So defend it.
There's really.
There's only one, the queen.
One way. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sure. We can try that. Okay. Now I'm gonna take over.
What would be another way to defend it?
Pawn.
Okay, so I wouldn't think of using that because I thought that's kind of breaking our wall. Like that's kind of like I thought weakening the wall.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It creates a lot of weaknesses, but I think.
But that was
I think this is fine. I'm gonna do it anyway though, because I want to get an attack.
okay.
So I still think Queen F3 is fine because the Queen now can move in, you know? Oh, that was a free knight, by the way. It's fine.
Okay. Where's the free knight?
I could just take this knight.
No, but the queen's right there.
But yeah, anyway, I could have taken it. Let's go here.
Oh, I see it. The queen is defended by the bishop.
Exactly,
So
yeah.
yeah. I wanted to really think about that.
Here. I'm trying to distract the rook. Play maybe rook here. This guy's not good under time pressure. Oh, okay, I'm playing at 1100. Okay, there's no reason that I should not win this game. For some reason, I thought he was like 2100.
If you lose this game, you can do like a few push-ups. How about that?
Okay, fine.
Hello, Base Maniac. I'm doing well. Happy Friday. Thanks for asking. It's another weekend of summer. There's only a couple weekends left.
Gonna go F5. Still F5.
Thank you. You're amazing. 007.
Check.
I've got
Check.
007 in my name on chess.com.
Check. Let's go.
KO. Good job.
1 second left. I had to bring out the instance there. Okay, it's 8 p.m. exactly almost. Amon is going to take over at 8. So we're going to put it on starting soon, and you guys will get some good chance for once. Thanks for watching. Now for the main show. Stay tuned. We'll be back in 5
Bye, guys.
minutes.
Have a good weekend, and we'll talk to you more soon. Ciao.
Hello. Hey, Loafs. Thank you, Mr. Loafs, for the resub. Tier 3, 41 months. Thanks, buddy. All right. Oh, what a way to start there. Trump 2024 getting in with Prime. It's James time. Thanks for the half-year resub there as well. Castle into it. Very alpha username. No debate. Thanks for the 11 months with Prime. Almost a year with us. What's happening there, Loafs? Is there a tournament? Is that what's going on? Or is that just a trip? Have a great weekend as well, James. Hey, Christopher, Jake, Upsonics, Tesh, Josh, Purple Pixel, Jardani, Kilimanjaro. Ah, poker. That's right. You're all into poker now. Good luck. Good luck. You're also speaking to a seasoned veteran in live poker events. So, from one competitor to another, best of luck. I'm going to start the way I always warm up my brain. We're going to do some rapid chess today, but this will get me thinking. Hey, Chicken Pants. As I said, you seem to be checking in more often from Europe than not. We got to send you to Europe more often. That's how to keep Chicken Pants engaged. Hey, Boner Pole, Zenbound. Nice to see you checking in, Chicken Pants. I just took over. Jeff and Dylan started the stream tonight. Big Chief also just ventured towards the EU as well. Let's go. Well, not that one. Tell you that. No. Gotta be this, I guess. No d4. So I'll stick with my like this. Okay. Not quite. Not quite. All right. We gotta go for this. Knight of 3, eh? So what do they want? D6, so probably King's Gambit. Knight F6. It says E5 gets played, but does E5 get played twice? Could E5 get played twice? I guess it could, right? Like you could have something like this. D4 doesn't get played though, so I guess you don't take. Probably they go. This. E6 needs to happen right there. Can't delay it. Yeah, this feels more correct. I'm not really sure how to conclude this variation, though, to be honest with you. Maybe this. I was a good sleuth there, but I just don't know how the variation goes. So we nailed the line, but I don't really know how to end it. D3, bishop C4. There we go. Interesting. Okay. Just the old King's Gambit. They were hiding in plain sight. We snuffed it out. Trojan, you and I are more similar than you might think. What's this site? I think it's just called Chessel. Like you Google that and it comes up with this guy's site. Chessel. Hello, Gob. Lost Moose. Good evening. Mrs. CP wants yet another shout out. I tell you, Chicken Pants, there are a few things that keep women happy. First, compliments. Second, shoes. And the third, shout outs on the Chessbrah stream. Don't worry, Chicken Pants, I got you. This shout out will last you another 20 years. Go, Mrs. CP. That's right. I know, so needy. My goodness. Imagine what you must have to deal with. One shout out every 20 years? I don't know if I can handle that. You're planning on winning the 400 grand, Loafs? You're running what to spend it on? Just think, 400 grand. That's a lot of Amon Hambleton checkmate courses that you could purchase. Maybe you could do one of those like Doctors Without Borders kind of things, you know? Just buy the Amon Hambleton checkmate course for an entire, maybe an entire school. You could bless a school like your buddy Drake, God's plan. You're playing a tournament in Charlotte next weekend. Second tournament you're playing in 2 years. Any advice would be appreciated. Well, if you're playing a tournament in Charlotte, that already tells me something. You're broke. Because anyone that can play a tournament in Charlotte, we know how those entry fees go, baby. So, wishing you great success in all the fast food you're gonna eat that weekend. I played a tournament in Charlotte. My pockets were feeling her. But when I played, I had the benefit of being a foreigner. That's the good part. You get treated nicely, but everyone else has to pay. Second tournament of your last 2 years, though, so you're not a frequent visitor. Not much advice I could give you, buddy, outside of what I'm sure you already know. But I don't know if you're the type of person that goes in with any type of expectations. That's the thing. A lot of people have played a ton of chess online, maybe watched a lot of videos, watched a lot of streams, consumed a lot of content, and just haven't played over the board that much. And they go in with a lot of expectations because They feel like they're well practiced online, etc., etc. But tournaments are a whole different deal. Whole different deal. A lot of people are like 1,000 points lower rated in real life than they are online. And as long as you don't go in with like crazy high expectations, I think you'll be fine. But just know that, it's an adjustment. Sounds like you played an over the board tournament before, so you kind of have an idea about that. But don't set the expectations too high, because you may be in for a rude awakening. A 1,200 FIDE player over the board, that's solid. That's solid. That's not like a 1,200 chess.com player. And it's certainly not like a 1,200 Lee Chess player. Everyone's better over the board. Yeah, you get that. You get a long time to think. Imagine all the things that you're calculating and missing in a blitz game. Think about someone sitting there with an hour and a half on their clock. They're going to find it. I know. Calculating. What's that, you say? I'm gonna do some rapid chess and Petrosian. So maybe this will be good warm up. What are the openings you play, M Petrosian? Maybe I can get them in one of my rapid games here, give you a little boost. Yeah, I'm trying to make the situation more familiar, Chicken Pants. QPO with white? Does that mean queen pawn opening? Alright. Forget everything I just said. The first thing you're going to do to prepare for your tournament over the board is you're never in your life going to say QPO again. Forget everything. We got a new we got a new memo here. Don't know what QPO is, but we're not going to say that again. Queen's Gambit decline exchange. There we go. There we go. All right, I'll see what I can do. Hey, Cyrilux, what's up? What's up? Here we go. We got our Slowbrah series here. Let me change the title. Friday Night Slow Chess. What every Friday night should be for. Hey, Baz Maniac. And thank you kindly, Baz, for this seemingly black hole type of support. Never ending. Thank you so much, Baz. I see those 10 kick subs, my friend. Not sneaking those by me today. Thanks a lot, buddy. We'll be heading over to Kick later tonight, Baz, but taking over from the Jeff and Dylan show with our good friends here on Twitch. So, let's see if we can get a Queen's Gambit opening for M Petrosian with white. But we'll let you guide us. If you're here in the chat, M Petrosian, make sure you're paying attention. You're gonna have to drop a few comments on our openings. We want to make sure we're playing how you would play. The guy's got a tournament to prepare for. We got to make sure he's ready to go. All right, so I'm gonna get started here. We're gonna get started. 15-minute chess, 10-second increment. It's only 8 p.m. on Friday. Still got time for some slow chess. And hey, M Petrosian in the chat's got an OTB tournament. Let's see if we can't pick some of his openings and learn a thing or two. All right. Let me know, M Petrosian, how we should play. We're going to start with d4 with white. And with black, I leave it to you to shape the game. All right, we got the D pawn. Doesn't mean we'll get D5, but we're going to hit him with D4. E5. Perfect. This is exactly what's going to happen in your OTB tournament. People are going to play this opening because they've been watching the Amon Hambleton undefeated. Takes, obviously. I love it. I love it. Not even considering another move. Obviously takes. Punish those gambits. How would you handle this then, Petrosian? This is a great moment here. How would you handle this? Knight f3. Don't dislike it. But I need to know what your plan is if they continue to attack that pawn. My overall question is, will you eventually cave and take that pawn, or are you firm that you will not be ever taking that, and you sort of want him to take you, even if you don't end up a pawn? What's your general feeling? That belly Matt Kelly's taking that pawn all day. He says hand it over. Ooh, not take. Not take. Well, the best way I can see to not take is to go like this. Because now we're super happy, as you pointed out, to do that. So if we're a not take type of gang, then e4 is the way to go. Extra pawns, they're valuable in classical chess, that's for sure. And here we go. Of course we knew our opponent was going to play like this. Of course we did. Now, we'll say something. First of all, when you think of openings, maybe you've seen e4, e5, d4 takes, c3 takes, right? Maybe you've seen e4, c5, d4 takes, c3 takes, right? Both have the same concept. You offer the d pawn and then the c pawn. Now, white has openings like d4, d5, and then e4 takes and f3 takes. Which one of those is technically better? For sure, the openings that involve capturing this way. Why? Because it's on the queen side, right? And white gets to take back. They have an open D and C file. Whereas on the other side of the board, you're actually opening up your king and you're moving your f pawn early. So naturally, the ones on the king side are not going to be as dangerous as the ones on the queen side to accept, as the person accepting that material. And then on top of that, when you're doing a gambit with the black pieces, it's inherently going to be worse than doing it with the white pieces. It just will. Because you start a move behind. That's how it works. And in this situation, not only is it a gambit on the king's side, but it's also a gambit from my opponent with the black pieces. So this is a situation, especially if you were to have this in a real tournament game, where I'm taking that. I'm saying I don't really think there's enough going on here to justify my opponent offering me a pawn as early as move 4. Take it, gimme, exactly. I need him to show me. So the first thing is obviously black has a lead in development. He's also attacking our pawn. So first thing that I'd be thinking here is like let's kind of even up the stakes here, right? Let's get a piece developed and guard the pawn. Why the heck not, right? All right. Bishop to c5. This isn't really threatened right now. We can assume our opponent wants the castle. I'd also point out that, in the event of queen h5, my opponent might be losing a bishop. Well, those are just some useful things to notice. But the main thing that I'm looking at here is maybe bishop c4 to stop my opponent from castling. Looks reasonable. Knight f3, I could see how knight g4 is slightly annoying. It hits that pawn that we don't really want him to. So bishop c4 is probably the main move that I'd be looking at here. Stops castling. And how do I think my opponent's going to play? Honestly, most likely I would say they're going to go d6, bishop or knight to g4, queen d7, and long castle. But, we'll deal with that when we get there. For the moment, I'm just going to hit him with bishop c4. Continues to get developed. And again, not playing knight f3 because that sort of falls into knight g4, which is, I think, what my opponent wants. Hello, Eddie. Good evening, sir. Eddie, what if I told you I had a treat for you today? Just for you, Eddie. What if I told you that we're going to be doing marbles today? How would you feel about that, Eddie? Knight a5. Hitting the bishop. Now, there's a pretty common thing with moves like knight a5. For example, have you guys heard of that opening called the London? You know how that bishop gets out to f4? You know how black sometimes plays knight h5? And white plays h3 to always tuck that bishop away so that it's nice and safe and you never lose it to the knight? Well, the reason that we do that is because in the London, white plays d4, bishop out, and e3. Pay attention to e3. It means that the bishop can't move back on that diagonal. The only diagonal it has is this one and maybe the g5 square. So knight h5 kind of traps the bishop because it doesn't have many squares to go. Fast forward to our position, we see a major difference. I don't have a pawn on d3. So I think I actually have a few more options than usual. I could play bishop d3, and then this knight is just kind of sitting there for no reason. I could also play bishop d5. And if he decides to take me, there might be a queen h5 or queen takes that looks annoying for my opponent to handle. But most importantly, I see a move like this to get my bishop. I don't have to go back here and give it to you. I'm just going to go bishop d3. Yes, I'm not on this amazing diagonal anymore, but what the hell's that knight doing? That's not going to be a very good piece long term. All right, it's our turn. Our opponent did get castled, but let's continue our development. Yeah, a3 and hope. I see ya. You know what a3 is going to do? It's actually going to help my opponent play the move knight c6. It is. He's going to do it because he's going to see that and he's going to realize, oops, wasn't actually that good by me. Okay. Let's develop instead. We've got 3 pieces out. We're trying to match our opponent. If they go back with the knight and we castle, for example, I think we're doing pretty well there. There's d6. We have an idea what our opponent wants to do. Knight g4 could have been played last turn. We would have castled and defended that pawn just fine. Bishop g4. I would say kind of an issue. Not the most annoying, but I'd say worth preventing. It looks like a pin that just doesn't need to be a feature in the current position. So definitely interested in the move h3. The only other thing I'd consider is castling. Bishop there. Bishop back to h5, but I think we can do better than that. I think we can take away this square from any of the pieces. So I'm in a big agreement with the chat here. h3 is not only a great habits move, but I think it takes away a lot of the aggressive options for my opponent's pieces. Look, knight c6 is going to have to be played this game. There's just no way that knight can survive there. And there we go. That's why I didn't waste time with a3. It's not a terrible move, but it would just force black to go back. Why chase him back to the center? We know he wants to go back to the center. Right? We know that for a fact. Okay. My turn. Let's have a think. Castle, very, very tempting. Bishop c4, admittedly, a little bit tempting. Right, because we control that diagonal before the bishop goes there. But I don't think there's anything that we could say against castling. It's not only a solid move, it's one that often needs to be played. It's just, there's not a lot of arguments against it. So let's go ahead, get castled, and see what the opponent's planning. Bishop e6, I might be very tempted to play knight g5. That bishop has no good square on that diagonal, and if you were to move it, then maybe bishop to c4 could be a good option. Okay, knight h5. Well, I'll tell you what. First thing I think of when I see knight to h5 is I see this queen, and I see it looking at the knight on h5, and I start to wonder. That's the first thing. So things like e5 come to mind. Knight takes would lose immediately. Of course, pawn takes is available, but I'm just saying these are the first type of moves that come to mind. The other thing that comes to mind is knight g5, hitting the knight. Right? Knight g5 also has bishop to c4, and if the king moves, knight f7. So knight h5, because the queen wants to attack the knight, I start looking at knight moves. Either e5 and try to get a trade, or knight to g5. Those look pretty convincing. I have to admit, they look pretty convincing. After knight g5, how does my opponent defend the knight? If you play knight f4, for example, bishop check, king has to move, knight f7, takes, seems to do a pretty good job. Or I could take the knight first, it wouldn't matter. Right? Knight g5, queen e8. That's another one. Defends this and defends the f7 square. So, admittedly, I'm paying a little bit more attention to that. Knight here, queen there. At that point, I'm looking at this, king there, and not really seeing anything that wins for us, but I will say both knight and bishop to f7 are pretty attractive options there. So really, after knight here, maybe I'm looking at knight g3 as like a hyper-aggressive option. That's perhaps the scariest type of move that I could be facing. Knight g5, knight g3. Then I start to maybe put things together. I'm like, okay, wait a minute. What if I go e5 and then knight g5? Is that any better? Knight g5 looks like something. It looks like something. We're starting to put some ideas together here. You know what else is tempting? Just bringing the damn knight in. That looks like a pretty damn good move too. Stops any type of knight f4. Brings the knight to a great square in the center. Does look pretty tempting. So I'm between those two moves. Bishop c4 can always happen. Not sure there's a particular advantage to doing it right away. If I'm being honest here, what's my favorite move? I think it actually is going to be the fan favorite. Knight a4. That move truly looks annoying. That's the same thing that he did to me, and I tell you, I think that's the move that's going to piss him off the most. He's just running out of pieces at that point. To me, it looks like the move that's the most annoying. I'm just going to attack the bishop, and you don't have your dark square bishop here. Are you really making any threats? That's what I'd like to know. That's what I'd like to know. And you know the key difference from when he did this versus when I did this is he couldn't move back. I could. So at least I'm going to be able to take this now, which is, I think basically every line that we just calculated now works a lot better. Because We've just traded our knight and that bishop, right? So that's what I'm thinking, is that we just play the exact same way with this knight g5 thing, but we take this bishop off the board ahead of time, and then we're just in cruise control. Takes. Get it out of there. I don't like that thing. Knight g5. Still kind of wondering if e5 is any good. Yeah, liking the look of e5. I'm liking the look of e5, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, bishop c4 or knight g5. I don't think that one necessarily needs to happen before the other. They all look pretty good. I think this is just winning material, right? Looks pretty reliable. It looks pretty reliable. I think bishop c4 is probably the move, unless we want to play e5. Final votes are in. We're going with the check. Okay. Two threats. So, although he's defended one and made another threat, he hasn't dealt with my principal threat, which was queen takes knight. This comes with another threat of checkmate. So now h6 is kind of mandatory. And it's going to be a little difficult for my opponent to proceed here. Bishop b3, for example, is probably the best, safest, best move. Get the bishop out of harm's way, keep it on this great diagonal. In terms of more forcing things, both knight e6 and knight f7 come to mind. I would say although I'm considering knight e6, bishop h6, I think it falls a little bit flat due to bishop c4. Bishop g5, takes, and I actually lose a lot of material. Even though I win the queen, I actually lose a lot of material, which is kind of annoying. So what I might do is the simplest move in the position. Just save this, because we know this can't be taken, and move like f4, for example, next turn is going to be pretty strong. So knight e6 or knight f7 were great because they, initiated some trades. But I'm just going to move the bishop back and say that f4 is a serious threat next turn. I like to keep these ones on. This game is a representation of how not to spend your time in a rapid game. And when I say how not to spend your time, I mean don't spend it like him, and don't spend it like me. You can learn nothing from this game about how to actually spend your time. f4. I like the look of this. It hits the knight. I'm understanding that can't technically take it because the rook is loose there, but this is still the move I'd like to play. I don't really see where this knight goes after. Bishop d2, bishop c3 is another really, really strong and really simple maneuver that we may want to execute next. If this knight moves, of course, knight f7 is also incredibly tempting. This knight is never really in danger because it just can't be attacked. That's the truth. Okay, knight takes here. So I'm thinking of bishop d2 because bishop c3 will be the end of the game. But after this, maybe queen d4 comes to mind. The thing is, after queen d4, if I move my king, this knight's all of a sudden completely hanging. So what I am going to do is I am going to go bishop d2. Queen d4, worst comes to worst, I got rook f2 to defend this, so I'm not that concerned. Right? So let's say I miscalculated. Rook f2 will save me here. But if I just move my king out of the way, I think if you take me, I take the knight, and there's no stopping mate. And if you don't take me, well, guess what? Bishop c3 is about to hurt. So I'm going to play king h1, and we'll see if you want to allow this. Because queen takes, pawn takes knight is exactly what we want. Right? That will unleash queen h5 checkmate at the end. Knight e7, meaning, of course, there are tempting moves here. Bishop c3 was all part of our plan, and I think you guys can see what's about to happen to him. Every single piece is lined up against his king. This is the definition of game over. I don't think we could have better coordination than we do right now. Please announce your surrender. I think that's exactly what he might do right now. Wonder what he's going to come up with. c5. Well, thing with c5 is he realized if he moved his queen, queen takes h6 was going to be mate. So, a powerful demonstration there. Although bishop takes queen looks like a stellar move, I believe I'm going to continue with rook d1 because at this point, I want the queen to move. If I take, I mean, yeah, the game's over, but we're not really getting what we want. I want the queen to move. And you know what? If I take the queen, I want it to be with my rook so that my bishop ends up there. My bishop is the one leading the attack, not this rook. And of course, I couldn't leave it out of all the fun. Couldn't have all my pieces part of this gorgeous checkmate attack and have the rook on a1 doing nothing. Let's get him involved. Give him the participation trophy. Queen back to f6. Wait a minute. Surely there must be something for me here. He's trying to skirt the law. Takes. Now, careful with this one there, buddy. Queen e8 is going to hurt you. Hang on, if he can't take it with the rook, then he can't take it at all. Check. And we've actually done it. We've involved all of our pieces into a masterpiece game for M. Petrosian. There we go. I'm taking that pawn. I'm sorry. But you're not going to convince me that this is a playable opening. You're not. It's just not going to happen. I'm playing e4 next. We saw knight c6. And believe me, there are a lot of great moves you can play here. Truly. There are a lot of good ways to give back the pawn and still have an amazing position. So it's less that I think this is the best move in the position and more that I think it's just the principle. Take the pawn and make him show you. An extra pawn has a lot of value, especially in a tournament game. So I like knight f3. I like knight c3, bishop c4. There are a lot of moves you can play here, but pawn takes is kind of making him prove it. I didn't like his knight a5 move. You know, by the time he played knight h5, we went for knight a4, which I think was the right idea. We realized how powerful this bishop was, and although these are all tremendous moves, knight a4 kind of takes the cake here. Thanks, M. Petrosian, for the gifted sub. Lavender Gooms, couple years with us. On the dot. New sub badge, half year from Mike. Gory Hole, 29 months, tier 3. JXV, 29 months. Thank you, Jay. Sorry, I usually call out all my subs at the end of our rapid games here. Lord Waldemar, 38 months. And force a draw. Great to see you, buddy. Coming up to, what is that going to be, 5 years? 57 months right now with Prime. Thanks there, force a draw. We are a savage muffin. That's the plan. Good to see you, Darkbone. Have you been busy there, bud? Nice to have you back. I was just talking about marbles for Eddie. We're on Twitch, so it's easier to run, but I was trying to do marbles on Kick recently, and I realized that your site wasn't up anymore. So it wasn't possible. We ran into some technical difficulties, but don't worry. The real ones were able to just enter in our Twitch chat. That's right, Mike. For Darkbone and Eddie, marbles. That's correct. Jay, what are you playing in your games? What openings have you been playing, JXV? Hit me with it. You might have to be our next test subject for this next rapid game here. Sveshnikov, jeez. Wolf's is going straight for the high intensity theory. He knows my weakness. Rob, holy smokes. You've been playing the Sicilian Dragon, a Savage Muffin, and White has been beating you? Is that what you're saying? Like you've been losing with the dragon? Nimzo Indian. We had a Nimzo game just yesterday. Yesterday? Yeah. In the Slowbrah series, I think. There have been a few in general. Doesn't mean we're not ever going to do more, but just letting you know. Alright, well, let's jump into a game here and see what we get. Well, let's hop in. Black pieces. E4. All right, all right. Well, here we go. Sicilian. Sorry, it was the Sicilian until the move h4. Very interesting. I think this is a good one for everyone to pay attention to. You know what I think? I think that my opponent heard that a Savage Muffin was a dragon player. And he said, nope, not today you're not. He said, I got H5 in the pipeline for you, boy. It's waiting right on cue. You play G6, you're in for a rude awakening. Now, in all seriousness, is it fair to say that most people in the chat right now, while you could safely say confidently that you know that this is a bad move, you are also willing to admit that you probably would mishandle it and have, at best, a 50-50 chance of losing this game? This is one of those moves that you know is trash, but you might just lose to it anyway, because you don't really know how to handle it. Like, you know? So, look. I'm as scared of h4 as the rest of us, but I have to say, my strong instinct is to open the center. So, I'm just going to go ahead and play e6. Seems to me like e6, d5 is not unreasonable. And when I say not unreasonable, I mean a good idea. So let's just go ahead and do that. All right. I took the center. My opponent played e5. He's got many, many pawns forward. Knight c6 develops and hits another pawn. Don't mind if I do. I figured as much. There we see him go with f4. Now, honestly speaking, I think there are many ways to start handling this position. I would say one of the strongest candidates might be a move like f6 if you're truly flustered with the center and you just want to start attacking it right away. But there are a few other ways that look interesting to me right now. One of the first ones is like bishop e7, but then you see the move knight f3 and you're like, okay, doesn't really make a lot of sense. Because remember, I still have to develop this piece as well. So I'm looking at the move h5, even though it can be taken and it's defended. And the reason is basically that h5 would, if I play bishop e7 next, it would kind of fix a few targets for me. I will say though that h5 feels wrong. It feels a little bit unnecessary. There are lines where white takes that and kind of hangs on to that h pawn. So I'm not as convinced by that move as maybe I'd like to be. Let's think here. What's the quickest way to attack the center? f6. The reason I'm going to go with f6 is I don't see a great way to defend other than knight f3. And after knight f3, I want to launch a little bit of an attack here. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take. Not sure if he's going to take with the knight or the pawn, to be quite honest with you. I'm also not sure that it matters to me, but he takes with the knight. Okay. If we take and the pawn takes back, I think it's time to gang up on this e-pawn. I don't think white's pieces or pawns are going to be in any kind of position to defend. So, takes bishop e7. There is g5. What I'm probably going to do is take and maybe bring this knight to c6, for example. That looks really quick, really easy. The only thing we might consider doing first is queen c7. It forces queen e2 from what I can see. d4 doesn't look that great. But to me, this looks nice and easy. So I'm just gonna go here. I'm just not a believer. Not a believer in this pawn being defended. There's a lot of pieces that are just not really participating in this game. There's a move, all right. I think I'm kind of happy to see this one. Just from a positional standpoint, my bishop is no good, and kind of happy to trade it off. Okay, queen e2. I still think knight c6 and knight g6 are the two moves that should be played here. Let's have a think. Takes on b5, queen b5, queen d7. Still thinking that this pawn doesn't get defended. I'm going to go with my knight move. We're basically in a position where my opponent's the weakest on the side of the board where he also has no pieces. Pawn up, we'd like to think that knight d4 is the way we win here, although this happens with check. But d3 opens something else up. Knight d4 is very tempting, but there's this. Knight takes e5 is very tempting, but there's takes and queen takes e6. d3 actually opens up queen a5. White is forced to play knight c3, and then the move pawn to d4 will win the knight, maybe even the bishop as well. So queen a5 is just the end of the game as far as I can see. And although our opponent may have a dream to reach 20 minutes time on his clock in this rapid game, I'm not even sure he's going to be able to achieve that. The good thing is he's got lots of time to enjoy his dead loss position. Oh no, Mr. Meerkat. We're castling long here, not because we're trying to make a point or anything. We're castling long because it's going to be the best move. You think I played f6 and took in order to castle short? I don't mind castling short, but castling long, totally good. We can then use the f-file ourselves. But I'm fine with castling either direction. I'd be very curious to know where he's going to castle. Taking here doesn't help him out either. Hey, J-Knot. Good to have you here, and thanks for the sub, my man. Yeah, a lot of the series and releases and stuff you see on YouTube, it comes from here. Alright, well, because this knight is no longer pinned, I think you guys know that taking is mandatory. Does anyone think he's going to play a different move than queen here? So I think queen there is lined up and ready to go, baby. It would be very surprising to see a different move. Well, queen f7 check. As I said, see ya. We're over here now. And this bishop is just miraculous. What a piece, right? What a piece. So I think we have a few options here. Taking back, I see bishop g5, and I'm a little bit annoyed by it. Bishop e7 stands out to me as a strong move because of that. Threatens the pawn and, you know, stops bishop there. I do have to calculate the move queen to f7, but yeah, there's no way I could assume that move would be a problem, though. What I am interested in is the move c4. It brings the queen to d5. It brings the bishop to c5. I think c4 bishop there will be played. Queen d5, king h2. We could even grab the e-pawn at that point. I think that's probably good enough. So c4 is making a really strong impression, and I don't think I can do better than this. Remember, this pawn is also still hanging, so. He's got a couple threats. Bishop c5 is not as nasty because, you know, he can play d4. But let's say it was our turn here. Queen d5 is a good place to start. Taking here. Also, bishop c5, d4, queen c3, and queen h3 looks quite good as well. Queen f7. The nice thing about this move is, although it makes a threat, what I'm about to do to him is going to be tempo, tempo, tempo. Queen here. Guards this. Threatens mate. Tempo. Bishop here. Check. Tempo. Rook here. Tempo. By that time, I'll be surprised if he's even still kicking. If he even gets that far. There's no way you can have 0 pawns in front of your king and a wide open bishop pointed towards it. You're not going to survive long. There we go. So, if queen check, the king goes to e1, and yeah, it's decently well hidden, I think. That's why we're going to bring this bishop here first. If it does get blocked, okay, maybe we can sack, but of course the point is rook to f8 is coming. I talked about tempo. This is exactly what I was talking about. So rook f8. If the king stays there like d4, rook f8 is just killer. So king here runs into queen g2. I think that king here is the only move that we need to worry about. But I believe that it's forced mate. So we'll wait and see, but I believe he's walking into it here. Of course, bishop e3 can be played, but that allows this, that allows that. I mean, this is the only move that really sort of gets out of rook f8. So I'm expecting king e1. Yeah. And although rook f8 looks like a tremendous move here, queen takes e5. That king is running out of squares. And as I said, I think we'll be able to get that forced mate in here. Check. check. And we'll finish him off here with Queen E3 mate. Well, that was an attempt. H4 certainly was an attempt. I have to say, one of the things that people kind of forget about H4 is forget how bad it is long term. Everyone wants to beat the move H4 in the first 5 moves. They're like, oh, this guy played H4, right? And your reaction is like, oh, I need to punish this immediately as a trash move and my opponent knows it. The weirdest thing is that no one stops and sits there and says, okay, if my opponent played H4 and I just play a normal game of chess, first of all, if my opponent played H4, they're probably more likely to make a bunch of other further damaging moves, so just let them do it. But also, I'm just going to be playing a normal game with the move H4 included. That obviously benefits me. The worst thing you can do is CH4, and maybe you were trying to play G6, Bishop G7, and play H5. Like, this is the worst habit, reactive. You see this nonsense on the side of the board, just open up the middle. He tries to close it, play normal, and look, at this point, I'm just playing a French defense. But I'm playing a French defense against someone that doesn't have the center, not developing the knight, and has moved all 3 of these pawns. You don't need to beat your opponent out of the opening. Look, he's beating himself. The eval is -2. -2. Like, I haven't done anything. I've just made moves. In the center. He's the one making these crazy moves out here. So guys like who are opening with these moves in the beginning of the game, just let them do it. Don't get in their way. They're going to beat themselves. And truly at this point, I have not done a lot. Right? It doesn't look like a lot of progress. Even here. Right? You're looking at this position and I'm actually not up any material. But the evaluation continues to maybe climb in my favor or maybe even remain around the same, -2. But it doesn't matter. -2 is an amazing advantage. And White's position will continue to get worse and worse. Because someone who plays these moves is not about to start playing the best engine move from here on out. It's gonna be downhill. So, okay, here was obviously a major blunder, but what are we expecting from him? The best moves all of a sudden? Bishop takes c6, followed by g5. Is this what I'm concerned about? No, I'm not bothered by this at all. I know that I'm going to get castled long here. I know that I'm going to move my bishop and I'm going to use this. And if he dares castle here, I'm going to play d4. If I need to open things up more, I can play h6. Like, my game is very easy. You don't need to overthink it. Just because the guy's playing h4 doesn't mean you have to set out and checkmate him in 10 moves. Usually if you have that mentality, it's not going to work at all. You know, trip over your own feet. So just let him make all his blunders. Let him move the pawns, and I'm sure he'll beat himself. If you make the moves that you would normally make in a regular Sicilian or regular game here, and he's playing h4, g4, f4, I promise you, in fact, I guarantee your position will be better than usual. So that's a shortcut to an advantage if you want one. Patience, truly. Queen f6. Let's have a look. Knight e5, queen f6. So you want to go queen f6, knight c6, queen takes? Otherwise, I can't really see the logic for that. So I guess here I would have to calculate bishop b5. I would also, I mean, this looks very suspicious for For white, yeah, I would have to look at queen g3, although I don't think anything's happening there. Like, you know, let's say that we're insane enough as white to try to keep things going with this. I will say, I don't fully see the outright win here. I'm quite confident that black is much better, but this I understand. This is the one that's frightening. So that would be like a funny L to take all of a sudden. Hello, Dill?
Hello.
Yeah. See, this is what I mean, Loafs. To me, I would consider this slightly risky. Because I know that if I just play the game normally, I'm going to have like a -2 advantage. And here, it might be -2, but it's like -2 where I'm down a piece, and I'm just thinking to myself, man, you know, if I mess this up or something, I'm down a piece. If I could have the same -2 advantage without being down material, I'd probably always take that. That's just the general kind of safe approach I would go with. As it turns out, I think d4 is just a particularly strong response. You know, knight takes, maybe c3 and bishop b5, or maybe knight takes, yeah, c3 and queen a4, bishop b5, these kind of moves. Could be more risky than we actually intended here. So, again, when people just go for this kind of nonsense, I like the simple approach of take a stable advantage that you know is going to be there, develop the pieces naturally, target the weakness, and just enjoy the fact that this guy's obviously trolling with his opening. Let him troll. Let him troll. I wouldn't try to get baited into, like, again, queen f6, queen takes f4 is kind of what I was talking about. I think this is an attempt to try to, like, checkmate your opponent in 10 moves and crush their h4 idea. It might work sometimes, but a lot of times you'll just get carried away and you might be down a piece and you're like, shit, is this actually worth it? So, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think this is the way I'd recommend to play. I prefer the simple approach. You might be strong enough to do that, Loafs, you know? You're 2200. You can make moves like this work. And you might be right, but for most of us here, I would advise against trying to be the hero in the opening and winning in 10 moves, because you might backfire. Like, you're not going to play perfectly here, most likely. You miss a move, your opponent's back in the game, and then you feel like trash because you're losing to the move h4. So, try to keep things as simple as possible in the opening would be my advice. We got some strong players in this chat, and Petrosian, we do. You're on a 5-game losing streak at the moment. 5-game losing streak. You think there's anyone in chat right now who's never been on a 5-game losing streak? I don't think there is. The only people who have never been on 5-game losing streaks just haven't played enough games, period. They just don't play, period. Oh, I have definitely been adopted by the pool. Hey, Giorgio. 30 months. Tier 3. George, great to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Atypical Josh. Thanks for the quick Cinco there. The resub first and foremost. With Prime. But thank you kindly there, Josh. Tim in Philly, great to see you. Back with Prime, 43 months. Necklace back a year with Prime. And the chess.com channel just raided. With a very large party. Which is what we like to host here. A very large party. Welcome in, friends. 3,275. Well, if we do a quick verification here, you will notice that my highest rating in any category ever published on chess.com is still lower than the raid we just got. So, as usual, the chat outrates me, and I have to defer to you guys. You're in charge, which means, you know what? For this moment and this moment only, I will give you guys free reign. I don't normally do this. I'm in the middle of a series right now, a rapid chess series. And I don't normally do this, but you know what? Because you guys are higher rated than me, I will make you an offer. For my next rapid game, I will let you guys choose the opening. I never do this, but I will pass the reins over to the chat. This is a very unique experience. I feel bad even, I feel sick to my stomach even making this offer. So welcome and enjoy the privileges you now have. We'll see what color we get. That'll probably help our recommendations. We'll try to go with a democratic vote here. 15-minute, 10-second increment game. Let's see. We got the white pieces. How shall we start? There's a few people spamming the chat with cow. I'll have you know that I've actually been losing weight ever since my chess boxing. Let's go with e4. This seems to be the majority here in the chat. Okay, we'll go with e4. E4, e5. All right. Let's keep the democracy going here. Trying to make sure we get the democratic vote, the people's, the popular vote. What's going on here? C4. The unbelievable amount of people suggesting C4. Interesting. Unbelievable amount. A lot of D4, H4, Evans Gambit. Wow, a lot of Evans Gambit. You realize that you're basically saying knight F3, right? I didn't say we're doing the Evans. I'm just playing knight F3. We haven't decided yet. Okay. Knight f3. At this point, what's the next move? Having said A, surely we say bishop c4, bishop b5, knight b5, illegal. But there's no guarantee that he's going to play bishop c5. Aha! We've got them. Now, all of you players who wanted the Evans, here you go. It's your problem now. Solve it. What are we going to do? This is your problem now. Not mine. I said you guys play the opening, so my hands are off. D4? I see a lot of D4s. D4 looks sharp. D4, huh? Just looks combative, huh? D4 looks like... Interesting. Alright, well, you guys better know how to play this line, because I don't. So, if you, if you guys don't know how to play this line, I'll be very upset. D4, Queen E7. Are we still in book? Like, are we in your book? I hope so. I truly have never played this opening in my life. Queen E7. Uh-oh. The types of moves, like the amount of suggestions in the chat, on the previous two turns, it was like all bishop c4. All d4. Now there's like 7 suggestions. Are you sure you guys are all looking out of the same book? This doesn't look reliable. The information is becoming less and less reliable here. What's going on? Oh no, I see E takes f5, I see castle, I see d5, I see d takes e5. Oh my goodness. Alright, we're narrowing it down to the 2 most common moves I see. Knight e5 and castle. Those are the only 2 suggestions you can vote for. Go now. We'll take the popular answer, of course. We need to simplify things. Wow, okay, that's a ton of castle. That doesn't, wow. Okay. That was very, very definitive. You guys know what you're doing, right? We just hung our center pawn. You guys know that? Just making sure. F takes e4, knight g5. Wow, fascinating stuff from the chat. Knight g5 and Buddy is getting rocked. Did he just fall for an opening trap? There's no d5. After knight here, what are we expecting? Possibly knight h6 to stop this. That looks plausible. Honestly, after that, there's no queen h5, but I will say, with e4 hanging, maybe the rook coming to the center. Okay, we can get behind it. We can get behind it. Interesting stuff here. Okay, knight g5. Knight h6 is a no-brainer, so I can already skip ahead. We're on move 6. You guys are still in the opening, which is why I'm relying on you. What the hell is this? Okay, hang on. Hang on just a second now. Hang on just a sec. So, knight f7, look. It's too obvious. It's too obvious to me that you guys are full on betas. Knight f7, Knight e5, and you're telling me you're going to take this rook, allow this move, and play that position with your knight in the corner? Far too beta. Going for the material win so early. Cashing in way too early. I'm not a fan of knight f7. It gets vetoed. Immediately vetoed. Garbage. Rook e1. No, we need more than that. Rook e1, knight f6. I don't know if I could say I'm convinced. Don't know if I could say I'm convinced. But what does interest me you know what's happening right now? Did you feel that? I felt that. This is the exact moment where you guys just lost all of your voting power. Did you feel that? Yeah. Now I'm gonna make some decisions. You're not gonna like them either. You're not gonna like them. I just became fully in charge of this ship. Rook e1, great move. Knight takes e4, great idea. Knight f7, fantastic. Look, I like all your ideas. I like all of your ideas. But I am going to play knight to c3. A move that is so easy for an amateur chat member like yourself to overlook. So easy to overlook. And honestly, I don't blame you for that. You know, you're only as intelligent as what God gave you. I don't blame you for that. But knight c3, easy to overlook. I understand, guys. And evidently my opponent was also as strong as me. He was probably not calculating any move except knight c3, which is why he prepared this response so quickly. So, I'm just going to say, him and me, same page. Now let's continue to think here. Knight c3, knight f6. Okay. So, obviously the e-pawn is looking juicy now. And it's a little better than the previously suggested knight e4, which, by the way, was from the chat. I just want to point out. So now we've improved on that variation. So I do like knight c takes on e4. Tickles my fancy. Tickles my fancy. Any other moves that we're thinking of? I don't think so. Knight c e4 is just so strong. And it's all because of this great move, knight c3. A move that, believe me, I saw a lot of suggestions in the chat. I didn't see knight c3. Didn't see it. Not from any single one of you. Why didn't he take on c3? Why was knight takes c3 good? What happens if pawn takes c3? You guys are focusing on the wrong things. This is crazy. What is this, a goddamn interview? Let's focus on the game here. Knight takes knight. Okay. It's got me thinking. It's got me thinking. Knight takes knight, of course. Great idea. I'm interested. But I have to say, he's really getting me going with this rook e1 stuff. Rook e1, huh? It's looking a little more lethal. Rook e1, aiming to take back this way. Rook e1 or knight takes. I think the choice is simple. We proceed like this. Has to be. Has to be. What does the chat think? So I want to make sure that we're being considerate of the suggestions. It's looking like heavy rook e1. Okay. Yeah, if the chat thinks rook e1, we better play this move. You guys are notoriously, as I've demonstrated by your inability to see knight c3, you guys are notoriously bad at the game. So we're definitely going to be taking on e4 here. Thank you for indicating the best move to me using the only way you knew how to do. By simply calculating the position and making a suggestion. So thank you for making it obvious to me. E6, yeah. Because this move was so strong, we were actually able to set up a move to just wash him out here. Just an absolute howitzer. The chat is looking for the ultra strong rook e1, which we will classically ignore to play bishop g5. Once again, thank you for nudge, nudge, wink, wink, pointing that out to me. Knight f6 check. Oh, you guys are starting to suggest 20 different moves again. You're doing it. You're doing the thing again, where you suggest 50,000 moves. Black is really asking for it, but who's gonna sit down and give it to him? Who's gonna be the hero here? Queen h5 check is crushing. Queen h5 check is crushing. Rook e1 or I cry. All right? You guys have forced my hand. It was the only move I could see that wasn't Queen h5 and wasn't Rook e1. If you keep doing this, I'm going to run out of moves. I'm going to run out of moves. I don't feel good about this. I don't feel good about this. You guys better be correct. You're doing the thing where you suggest the bad moves to point me to the good ones, right? Because we wouldn't want to, you know, get accused of anything here. Eh? Oh, you guys are doing it again. Oh, you guys, you're so funny. God, you guys are hilarious. Knight g4. so that I won't play it and I'll actually play the good move instead. Knight g4, blundering queen g5. Guys are so funny. You're so good at suggesting the bad move so I won't play it. God, you guys are hilarious. I think they're gonna be onto us if you make it that obvious, though. So tone it down a little bit, would you? Jesus Christ. All right, I'll play rook e1. Not gonna listen to the chat. Wouldn't want to cheat. Wonder what he's gonna do now. I have to say, if there's one thing I've really been poor at so far, it's predicting my opponent's moves. Truly awful. Truly awful. Queen takes f6. Mate? Mate? Oh, you're doing the thing again. Sorry, I keep forgetting. Rook e8. Yeah, rook e8. Sorry, I forgot what we were doing there. Rook e8. I'm not gonna play it, guys. Cracks me up every time. So what's the material here? We've got 1, 2, and a pawn for the queen. Okay. Okay. Queen f3, queen h5. Oh, no. Way too many suggestions. Way too many suggestions. Can't take you guys seriously. It's hard to find moves to actually play on the chessboard that are ones you guys don't suggest. You understand that? It's actually difficult. When you suggest that many moves, my life becomes difficult. Okay? Have some respect. Bishop g7. Okay. I have a move for you here. It's going to be queen h5. Now that everyone is suggesting g4 and queen takes d4, I have to always make sure to avoid the moves from the chat. How am I doing so far? So at least no one has suggested knight e5 f4. So that at least that one's still playable. No one suggested knight g6. So at least okay, so you guys didn't suggest knight. Okay, perfect. Okay, and then no one suggested knight g6, queen h7. Okay, perfect. That's good. I want to make sure that I'm not playing anything that the chat suggested. We wouldn't want that. We wouldn't want that. So, just doing my preliminary check. Okay. Let me check. Oh, it's funny. No one's suggesting queen takes h7. I thought you guys were... Wait a minute. Why isn't anyone... Huh. Looks like it's my turn then. All right. Sweet. Well, that was sure... that was nice of everyone. Letting me play the good move in the position. You guys are so considerate. I always knew this was a budding relationship. Chat and a streamer can get along after all. Ah. The absolute serenity. The peace and quiet of a chat room. Amazing. You guys really quieted down when it came to crunch time here. I appreciate it. Had a single soul suggested queen takes h7, I wouldn't have been able to play it, and I'd be in a rough spot right now. You guys were looking out for me. Little guardian angels. This is a team victory. This is a team victory. I don't care what anyone says. Guys, look at us. Working together and getting it done. Way to go, everybody. Well done, everyone. Nice victory. All together. We all earned it. Chat carried. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. Would the chat have been able to get 69% accuracy with 2 brilliancies? No, you couldn't. Because that's only something that Ahmad goddamn Hambleton can do. That's right. Read it and weep. I know. I know. Pretty nice. I know. I know. Now, you may have a few questions about the red X in front of you. It's called a miss. Now, what it really means, it's a short form for misunderstanding. It's when the engine doesn't understand how good the move is, so it thinks that it's a blunder, but it's actually a misunderstanding. It's a very strong move. The engine just doesn't fully appreciate yet. So if you ever see that in your analysis, you'll know what it means. Just a misunderstanding. That's right. Knight c3 obviously holds the balance. You guys probably get those a lot, yeah. Okay. Knight c takes e4. A brilliancy. A brilliancy. Jesus. Unbelievable. Look at me. Okay. Knight takes e4. Interesting. Interesting. To call one knight move a brilliancy and the other an inaccuracy. I just call this bell curving for my other moves this game. There were so many strong moves that the rest of the class would fail if we didn't kind of bell curve it a little. Throw a few inaccuracies in there. Okay, it's fine with me. Bishop g5. Another brilliancy. Look at this shark of a move. Bishop g5. Queen takes knight, rook e1. I mean, I don't think anyone here saw that. You guys remember when you were suggesting rook e1, all these other nonsense moves? Remember rook e1? Ugh. To think that you would have missed out on this fantastic brilliancy. It's just sad, honestly. Amazing move. You know why it has a question mark? Because the computer's not ready to assign an evaluation to it. If the computer was able to understand this move properly, why wouldn't it just evaluate it? Nice and easy. It has a question mark because it fully can't comprehend the depth. And we're about to see the depth. For example, how is my next move an exclamation mark already? Clearly, there was some misunderstanding from the engine. Queen takes f6. Bishop b5. An excellent move. Queen h5. And honestly, at this point, the advantage was so crushing. You'll see here, queen takes h7, a move that is significantly better than the second best move. Only gets called the best move. Best. You know why? For any single person in the chat, would have been a brilliancy. But the engine understands that it's reviewing a game from Amon fucking Hambleton. Queen takes h7. It's an average move for me. I do this in my sleep. It's not even impressive when I play it. It's just best. It's expected. Okay? You guys play queen h7? Brilliancy. Because you're never going to make a move like that again for the rest of your life. But, understandably, it's just the best move for me. Par for the course, really. And there you have it. 69% accuracy. 2 brilliancies. Just an average day at the office. Nice win, everybody. Way to go. We really put that together nicely. I'm proud of us. I'm really proud. Staying humble. Hey, that's you know, that's me. That's me. Doing the best I can. Why was knight c3 good? Mods, just take care of that guy. Why don't we show him the champagne room in the back? Show him the assortments there. Got a whole charcuterie board in the back there that you might want to check out. Yeah, no, we don't want any questions being asked here. After all, you know, what's done is done. Game's over. Moving on to the next one. No need to dwell. Let's show him the pool on the rooftop. Exactly. Let's show Mr. Mike's 18-month prime resub. Or Turtle Chess. And his 1-year milestone. The recommitment. Mr. Shep, 26 months with prime. Let's show him that one. Skateboard DJ, a full year with prime. And, of course, my favorite group of individuals. The fresh primes. The fresh primes. You know who you are. French Fries 19. Sir Lurks a bunch. Showing people how it's done. Getting resub for 6 months. But can't compare to that new prime smell. Music Guy 595. Oof. Repis 1500. Thank you, Beppis. And H. Daniel, hang on a sec. $20? Buddy. Thanks for the dono. Hey, Mon, looking to start studying D4 or E4 openings. Can't decide. Thoughts on the difference in openings? You're looking to start studying D4 or E4 openings, and you can't decide. Well, why don't you have a look at this game? An E4 opening. Weigh the pros and the cons. Now, think about this. E4, you're gonna have to be careful of some things, right? When it comes to E4 and D4, I wouldn't think of it like which one's better, but think about which openings can be played against you and how much you either like or dislike them. So, for example, let's look at the pros and the cons. D4. Con. E5. Right? Biggest con of D4, they can hit you with the undefeated. I mean, that's just downright embarrassing. Okay? Pretty much refutes it right there. E4. Pro. Jerome. Huh? Sorry, don't look at that. Seems to be a problem with the equipment here. Sorry about that. Like I said, pro. However, you're going to need to be careful of one of the biggest cons of the move e4. This is it. This is the con. Don't play it. The problem with e4 is that you get tempted into playing the Vienna. One of the worst openings you could possibly play. Terrible. Awful. So I think if you can resist the urge to play knight c3, if you're a strong enough person to resist knight c3, I promise you e4 is the answer. So if you're deciding between the two, just think to yourself, am I strong enough to resist playing knight c3 on move 2? If you are, e4. If not, play d4 just to avoid this. But as you get older, you will realize you are a strong person, you can make your own decisions, and you will be informed enough to know that knight c3 is garbage. Trash. Let that be an important message for the youth out there. The people in chat right now who secretly do play the Vienna. Disgusting animals, all of you. Disgusting. You ever just look at yourselves in the mirror and think, I play the fucking Vienna? Huh? You ever think about that? You comfortable with that? I don't even like to hang out around those people. What makes it bad? Oh, I'm glad you asked. I'm glad you asked. Allow us to perform a demonstration. All right, show of hands. Who plays the Vienna? Who plays the Vienna? I know we got some Vienna supporters here. They have to be here. Okay. We have reached the quota of one Vienna player required to start this hearing. Okay. Now, obviously, when you play the move knight c3, you are admittedly at half-mast already. Don't try to tell me you're not. The blood is rushing after you play knight c3. Because all of you, every single one of you, is just fiending for maybe the knight c6s of the world. Right? Oh my goodness. Can you imagine how many fucking people just can't wait to play queen g4? Like, if this arrives on the board, you are all addicts. You are all addicts. I understand. Okay? I also understand that the rush that you get when black plays e takes f4 is incredible. The dopamine hit when black plays e takes f4, to be honest with you, it's getting to your head. And you know it. It's not that good of a feeling. It doesn't deserve to be. There are better things out there. All right? However, as I like to point out, the feelings that you have when you play knight c3, the anticipation, the optimism, right? Looking forward to all these lines. How does that compare to when your opponent plays this? How do you feel, truthfully, Do you feel disappointed? Do you feel slighted? Do you feel like you were entitled to your opponent's blunder on the previous move? Because I think you do. I think you're all disgusting. I think you all believe that your opponents deserve to mess up the opening and play this move. Okay. Let's say you make it this far and you're not willing to admit defeat yet. D5. Now I'm just going to assume that everyone's playing pawn takes. Is this, and that's why I asked if we have Vienna players here. After pawn takes, is this what's happening? F takes, knight takes. I have to get the opinions of the true Vienna players, which is why I wanted to make sure we had representation here. Is it F takes and knight takes e4, this sort of stuff? What is it, queen f3? We want to make sure we're talking about the same lines, right? Queen f3. Is that fair? So far, it's all above board, right? Okay. Good. Good. So after queen f3, of course, many lines here, right? Many different ways to play. You guys are ready for all of them. All of them. So I'm wondering, after queen f3, when knight c6 gets played, how does everyone react? How does everyone react? Because, of course, you've all got the move. I want to make sure we're on the same page. Bishop b5. Okay, so this one's easy. There's no debate here. Bishop b5, right? Okay, there we go. We're on the same page. Bishop b5. And after knight takes c3, let's say take here. Again, just want to make sure we're all on the same page. Probably d takes c3. I mean, there might be some other warriors here, but I think it's fair to say d takes is kind of the best move. You can play b takes. In fact, I don't really mind. Because whether you play d takes or whether you play b takes, I am going to do the exact same move. So this applies actually no matter which one you are. Let's just say this for argument's sake. But absolutely, b takes is fine. Doesn't matter. I'm going to check. And at this point, again, just to make sure we're all on the same page, how do we react to the check? Of course, we're speaking to all the Vienna players. G3, G3. Okay, there we go. And after queen e4, assuming we take, is that a fair assumption? Do we take? I know there's other moves that people like to play to hang their rooks, but taking is fair. Maybe the Vienna players of the world differ here. Maybe not taking, maybe bishop e3, maybe knight e2 hanging the queen. There's options here. But is this the position? When you guys say that you play the Vienna and you're excited to play the Vienna, is this it? This is the position that you're excited about. I'm just curious. You're happy about this? To me, it looks like your pawn structure is shit. It looks like black is going to go bishop d7 and castle. Looks like your e-pawn is nearly fucking hanging, and possibly you'll just lose it. Black's pieces develop so simply. Bishop c5, bishop d7, castle, rook e8. I could find someone on Craigslist to beat you guys from this position. You're trying to tell me that this is what excites you about the Vienna. This position right here. Because I got news for you. This is so easy to get to. We're not even at move 10. We're not even at move 10. And black has already got to be completely fine. Nothing wrong with black's position. And you know what the most annoying thing is? The queen is off the board. What does the engine say? Around 0.00. That's what the engine says. Now, 0.00 of an opening, it doesn't matter if you don't have an advantage. That's okay. That's okay. But when your pawn structure is compromised and the queens are off the board, I think the burden of proof is a little bit higher than that. So, what I will say is the Vienna is so goddamn easy to play against. You only need one line. Everyone who plays the Vienna is just so excited for these other variations. But they're just not going to happen. You know why? Because I'm going to start spreading the propaganda. I'm going to do it myself. I'm going to start a school. A chess academy of people just to all study that one position. And then every single time when you play your little Vienna, you're going to be facing that variation. Every single time. You're going to fucking hate it. Every single time you play the Vienna, you're going to get tilted. Because you know that that variation's coming. All the time that you were enjoying your little Queen G4, King F8. Ooh, look at me. All the time that you were enjoying your little E takes F4, E5. It's not happening anymore. Everyone's going to play that line, and I just feel bad. I feel a little bad. The opening is unplayable as of right now. So, enjoy. Enjoy. All you Vienna players, enjoy. But I hope that I was able to change at least one mind today. If I could just impact one person positively, I'll know that I spent my Friday night doing good. So whoever you are out there in the chat that's no longer going to play the Vienna after listening to this, you made the right decision. I want you to know that. You were playing it without knowing its name. Hey, that happens lately. That happens lately. Swipe right. Wait a minute. A lot of surprises these days. Honeypot, 33 months. Thanks for the resub. Thunderbird, 37 months with Prime. Welcome back, Thunderbird. And again, John, our good buddy John Curtis, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Appreciate that a lot, John. All right, good game. Again, this was a chat victory. I really enjoyed teaming up with you guys. A great victory for us all. Are you born a Vienna player, or do you just choose to be? Some people are born into it, but not everyone lives a good life. Some people have it harder than others. Who can guess what time it is now? Who can guess? It's a pretty Reasonable guess there from Lost Moose. That's right, we do have an emote that may assist with your guesses. Truly. Oh, Jasper. Look at that. Massive raid. Appreciate that. Look, everyone's flocking in. We are going to be doing marbles, yes. Long lost marbles. Thanks there. Brilliant. I wonder if Eddie the Endgame Magician is here. I wonder if Eddie's here. Let's make sure we're on the KNVB account for this one. Marbles is our pastime here. One of our faves. You ready? It's been a while. Do you guys still remember like how to even join a race? Let me make sure we change the title to reflect this. All right, all right. You guys are demonstrating you know a thing or two. You guys are demonstrating you know a thing or two. I remember this. Exclamation mark play. Vienna players can join the race as well, because we need people to ban. So please, don't feel singled out. Don't feel excluded. Everyone can join. You don't have to be a sub. Exclamation mark play. Look, I'll show you how it's done. I'll join as well. Exclamation mark play. There we go. I'm in. I'm risking it just like the rest of you. Time to refill my drink. Exclamation mark play to get in this marbles race. Hello, Dave. Okay. Well, it's good people still know how to do this thing. Only 100 people. That tells me how brave the chat's feeling. There's only 100 people willing to put it all on the line in marbles. I'm going to make a Discord announcement. That's how serious I am. Hello to Irish Frank. Exclamation mark play. Make sure we get everyone in here that wants to be. Hello to Ambit. Let's make sure to give people that are maybe looking at the Discord a little bit of time. Ambit, you have been, but that's alright. You're always one to pay the dues. Every single class you show up front and center, even if you weren't there to see the entire thing. So, I feel like I'm in your debt, not the other way around. Good to have you back. Oh, Dustin, I think that guy isn't aware that you're training for chess boxing, Dustin. Why don't you get a few practice swings in? We want to make sure that you're in shape. Ben, Karen, look who it is. No, seriously, look. It's Ben and Karen. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. We are playing marbles. That's right. I believe that marbles originated on this channel right here. Maybe not on Twitch, but certainly in the chess category. Always a fun endeavor, and we haven't done it in a while, so let the games begin. Exclamation mark play is all you have to type. If you're wondering how this connects to chess, don't worry. That will be clear very soon. Bullet Mercenary, thanks for the 39 months. Celebrating 39 with us while you celebrate nearly 12 months elsewhere. It's good to know that we're in the lead. I wonder if you'll ever catch up. Hello, Eviscerated. We're gonna start. Last chance. Last 30 seconds, but we're getting started here. Ambit Gambit, thanks for the 5 subs. Good luck, everyone. Banzai Gaming. That's a name change if I've ever seen one. Banzai Gaming. Hello to Eric. Oh, X7677. Thanks for 13 months of Prime. Okay, we're starting. "12 months with Mrs. BM. Don't tell me it's a coincidence that Mrs. BM is an exact 1-year Prime resub. Don't tell me that. That coincides with something if I'm not mistaken. Thanks, Mrs. BM. Alright, folks, welcome to this here Marbles track. As you can see out in front, Banzai Gaming is there. Now hang on, Banzai Gaming. Ban is in the name. Banzai. Yep, I think there's a reason that Banzai's out in first place. And I don't know what it is. NTQ, Castle Intuit, Giorgio, making a great push here. But Banzai Gaming, zoning. And who's chasing there? Sphinxy. Oh, Eric there. Joe representing the mods, Caballo Loco as well. And where are some of the VIPs? And, you know, we got to keep an eye on them. Kinda Young Dave, Eviscerated. There's the Chessbra Marble. Just staying in the pack. Nitsud Prime as well. And who's at the back here? Who is currently the slowest marble? It looks like it's Purple Pixel. I think Purple Pixel, you may be at the back. Just letting you know, bud. Might want to give a pep talk to that marble of yours. Uh-huh. All right. Meanwhile, at the front, The mods leading the way. Joe 010 with a strong push. Zoning 1138. Out there as well. Ooh, Joe went backwards there. Fat Belly Matt Kelly. Mishkin 79. Shorgio. Great job there as well. Keeping up. And at the back, I think it might be... Who is that? Is that CD Hill? CD Hill, Thunderdump. Keep an eye on the front and the back of this race. Good old Tesh, thanks for gifting us. Corgi Nate Wilson, thanks for the 14 months. Now, Eric OX7677, he just resubbed. No wonder he's got that speed. Banzai Gaming as well. Michigan. Banzai, you're going the wrong way. Shorgio is making a push as well. It's Michigan on the right side and Eric OX7677 on the left. This is a long track, folks, but we have the final level, and then you can see we drop into the finish. So who's it going to be? It is down to the wire between Eric and Michigan. But this turn is very important right here. It all gets decided, folks. Oh, and Michigan gets in front, but just barely. Look at this. Michigan with a clear lead, but oh, he runs into some car trouble. Oh, but Eric as well. They're neck and neck, folks. This couldn't get any closer. The speed boost goes to Eric. Michigan coming around. They're both running into things, but Eric drops in first. And let's see. At the back, Thunderdump appears to be in dire straits right now. Is Thunderdump going to remain in last place? Is it going to be that obvious? There are a few plebs here as well, but as we know, plebs have no privileges here. There's the DNF line, but I don't think it's going to be quick enough. Thunderdump, 69,420. It's not looking good for you, bud. It's not looking good. A DNF line is going, but is it going fast enough? I don't think so. And it's done. Now, with that race over, you might think it's all wrapped up, but no. This is only the beginning. This is only the beginning. Eric OX7677. He was indeed one of our latest resubs before the race started. So, as he finished in first place, we're going to ask him and him alone. Eric, ban or no bail? Sorry. What I meant to say was, do you play the Vienna? Irish Frank, 69th place. Very nice, Irish. You made an impact. We see you. As we scroll down, Thunderdump 69420 is in last place. The last place finishing sub. Now let's see. We asked Eric if he plays the Vienna. Oh, he's been playing the Vienna lately, and not just that. He even used it in his recent over-the-board game. Guys, we loved it. Congrats to Eric for using such a strong opening, even in his tournament games. Amazing. What a well-rounded repertoire. Really happy for the guy. All right, Thunderdump. Would you like a chance to ban Eric? Simple question, take it or leave it. Would you like a chance to ban him? Thunderdump 69420. It's a great name. It's a great name. But you know what? You typed exclamation mark play. You might not be planning to type any other messages in the chat. That's it. He's an exclamation mark play and done. Let's check him out. Let's send our people. Thunderdump 69420. A 12-month sub, following for a couple years. He showed up. He showed up a couple days ago on our Twitch channel and said, This is really the only channel I watch on Twitch. And I stopped playing chess. Keep the content coming. So how did he show up from the raid? It's interesting. Because he showed up from the raid today and said, play the cow. Cow me. Cow. Cow pie. King E2. So he wanted me to play the bomb cloud or the cow. And then he stopped typing for an hour. And the next thing he typed was exclamation mark play. And it was a sole message. That's it. Just exclamation mark play. He didn't even type it twice to make sure he got in. Nope. Just once. He was sure of himself. And that's our friend Thunderdump in a nutshell. Well, Thunderdump 69420 is going to receive an unfortunate fate. Failure to show up to court. All right. Thunderdump will be banned. Thunderdump 69420. All right. And that will be the first of many. The first of many soldiers to fall in the marbles arena. He's gone. Thunderdump is out of here. Now, didn't think I'd leave you all hanging, did you? Of course not. We have contingencies for stuff like this. Etienne. You played the Vienna? Just wondering. Just inquiring. Just inquiring. I've never had to work the mods this hard. Jeez, you poor mods. I'm so sorry for this strenuous workday. All right. Etienne has not shown up to court either. We're going to ban Etienne. Etienne 2. And Darkbone, you wouldn't happen to play the Vienna, would you? Just wondering. Open question. Oh, you didn't think I'd get to you, Darkbone, did you? You thought you could avoid some chess. Darkbone gifted a sub to Hippots, that's right. He did. Darkbone says hit me. You gotta hit me with an answer first there, Darkbone. What do you think about the Vienna? You ever been there by any chance? You happen to maybe live there? Oh, what do you know? He lives there. What are the chances? It's almost like I orchestrated that from the very start by planting 2 individuals that will not show up to court. So of course we could move up the docket until we got to Darkbone, who I knew was based in the EU and of course based in none other than Austria, where you will find Vienna. Well, Darkbone, I have the pleasure of introducing you to Eric, OX7677. There's 2 of you here. Only one can stay. I wish you gentlemen the best of luck. Eric and Darkbone, let's have your chess.com usernames in the chat. Because we are only allowing one Vienna Bra to stay. We don't have enough room for both of them. It's true. Eric and Darkbone, chess.com/play/online. Here we go. 2 will enter and 1 will leave. Exactly. Exactly. Those are my favorite kind of videos. Anyway, let's start this match. Hello, Nicola. Thanks for the 1,000 bits. Familiar sight. A familiar sight. Marbles. And would you look at this? Not only do we have a match, we have a match featuring the Vienna. Oh my goodness. Oh my, I am appalled. This is how bad the Vienna is. People are too scared to even play the main lines. They can't even stomach the main lines, huh? Is this your beloved opening? Eric has a bit of a time advantage here. Don't underestimate him. It is still a Vienna. That's absolutely correct. Vienna game, Falkbeer, Macy's variation. There you go. Officially a Vienna on the books. Thanks for the 45 months, Zacer. Corgi named Wilson, cheers again. And Karuka Peroz, thanks for the brand new Prime. D4. Very understandable. Darkbone is feeling the pressure from the 1000. Pressure on b7. Pressure on the queen. Piece is opening up. Look at what a tremendous position White was able to achieve by avoiding playing the main lines of the Vienna. It's amazing. It really is amazing. This 1100 means business. So we have the Vienna against somebody who's literally from Vienna, Austria. D2, very reasonable. Very reasonable. Knight f4. Can you believe the gall? Using the pin, hitting the bishop. Oh my goodness. This 1900 might not live to see another game. Oof. Pure filth. Darkbone is too high rated. You think he's too high rated? Or you think White's too low rated? Which one? Maybe both. Knight g6. Now, this might look completely over, but I think Black is still fighting reasonably well here. Of course, fighting from a terrible position, but fighting nonetheless. You could take both of them at the same time. Somehow, that feels very believable. And you know what? I bet you could probably beat them at chess as well. I'd probably believe that too. A huge think from Eric here. Queen to e2. Interesting. That feels like the wrong thing. This feels a little murky here. Okay. Does Darkbone know that his time's a ticking? Both of these guys are playing like they got infinite time. I'm missing something? What's going on? My goodness. These guys are living on the edge here. The 1100. I mean, there's no speed between these guys. None. They're playing like they got infinite time. He's going to do it, isn't he? He's going to do it. Look at these guys like they could play forever. Oh my goodness, and if he had pre-moved this and this, the match would have been over. Oh my god. Whew. Whew. Thump, 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 thump. How are you feeling there, Darkbone? How are you feeling there? Holy smokes. This 1150 just just really showed up here in this match. I mean, that was an incredible game. I was surprised Darkbone survived. Is this not the strongest 1150 we've ever seen? I'd like to say that this technically was called a Vienna. Technically. Even though we saw G3, it's technically a Vienna. But there was only room for one of them. And I'd like the record to show that in the match between two Vienna enjoyers, the one who played against the Vienna won the game. If that's not definitive proof, I don't know what else you need, honestly. In a completely fair match with all even variables, nothing, everything identical. You don't need to look into it anymore. Take it at face value. The Vienna took the L. Eric OX7677. It's gonna be a ban, Eric. You're looking for mercy, but the people haven't had marbles for a while. So I don't think you're gonna win that argument. Any last words, my friend? Any last words? Very good game from the 1150. Absolutely. But around here, a ban is a ban is a ban is a ban. GG and thanks for having me. Thank goodness. I wasn't about to type out that whole username, so I'm glad he typed again. Alright, that's a ban. Deep Dive. Thanks for the 7 months with Prime. Appreciate that. Hey, what's up, Swift Tickle? How you doing, big fella? Thanks, Ash Deanna. To be banned is an honor. Truly. Truly. Now, that was only the first race. I'll allow for one more race. Just one. We don't want to overdo it. This is the first time we've had marbles in a while. We don't want to overcompensate. We don't want to overcompensate. So, we are going to run one more. Shattered Dreams. Sounds like a good track for Vienna players. Exclamation mark play. Killer Foxhound, thank you for gifting a sub, and perhaps no better person. We love a compliment around here. Jess Q-Corn also got a sub from good old Tash. Hello to Big Val as well. This will be our last marbles race today. We don't want to overdo it. Too much of a good thing, you know? Just getting back in the swing of it. But if you want to be in the race, you're going to have to type exclamation mark play. You don't have to do anything else. Just type exclamation mark play. Hello, zoning. I would say we got some good Friday energy. Feels like the good people here are full of energy, enjoying themselves. As I've gotten older, I've started to use a specific word more often. No, it's not the word you're thinking of. The word is spry. Spry. Represents my age. Spry young lad. Everyone to me now is spry. Spry old whippersnapper. See? You obviously use it as well. Old Milwaukee, he's probably used the word spry in his day, that's for sure. Hello to Neil. Let's get 150. We're at 130 right now. We need 20 more people to type !play. 20 of you. Hello to Friday Neil. I will be one of the 20. Ten more. It doesn't count if you've already typed it. Can't fool me. J Demonic, thanks for the 3 months. And 1,000 bits from Okay. Zaphod Bebel Brox. Quite the mouthful there, my friend. Has anybody ever told you that before? There's Eddie. We can finally start. Hitchhiker's Guide. I'll tell you what I did with that book. I never read it. But you know what else I did with it? I looked at it every single goddamn day. When it would show up in the Scholastic book orders, I would look at it. And I would never ever get it. That's where I know that name from. Been on your nightstand for a couple of years now. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Yeah. I remember that. Oh, you meant the book. Never mind. All right. Let's go for this one here. D. Burke. Wait a minute. D. Burke's matching Big Val here. He's going halfsies. Val with 10 subs. D. Burke with 5. Thank you to Val and D. Burke. We're back on the marbles. Jeez, we've activated everyone. Look at these guys go. This is a special moment. Thank you, Val. Thank you, D. Burke. You want Neil to take the case, eh? Oh, interesting. Val, wouldn't you say that the lab has a fee, as he has taken quite some strides in the legal field since our last race? I would say perhaps of anyone in chat, someone like Neil might command the highest fee. Might be one of the only ones actually qualified. All right, we're going to start, but guess what, guys? I said 150, and we're at 146. Can you believe it? As many people as there are here, as many people ask for marbles, there aren't 4 goddamn people to join this race. Can you hop in twice? No. This race is a no MSOG zone. Apologies. We're going to start. Good luck, everybody. Remember, if you do not type !boost, your marble will not go faster. Hello, Eddie. How many races have we had? I believe it's a close one, Eddie, but I believe still more than how many genders we have, but I actually might have to get back to you on that one. Give me a couple days, Eddie. Okay, 3 degrees out in front. Let's see here. The long night. Salty Clown, remember, is the record holder. So this marble you see right there, that guy's not actually in the race. That's the pace setter. And oh, we already have a DNF Ambit Gambit out at the front as well. Oh, look at this guy with the fire marble. Holy, so he's got the toilet paper roll and everything. Holy smokes. Look at that speed. Killer Fox Hound. He's a professional. Mrs. Bullet Mercenary. No. Went for it all. No one is catching that race record. Damn, he drives a hard bargain there. Wow, a lot of DNFs. Hang on. The subs are coming in. The Endgame Magician. Don't tell me it's Eddie the Endgame Magician. After all this time waiting, is Eddie going to be the first one in? Eddie the Endgame Magician. Oh my god, I've never seen someone get fucking rejected like Eddie just did. You just got slapped in the goddamn face. Holy shit. Get the fuck out of the end zone, he said. You will not finish in first place. Old man, sit the fuck down, he said. Holy shit. That was actually disrespectful by the game. I can't believe I just saw that. Holy smokes. Eddie didn't deserve that. The guy's been waiting for marbles more than anyone. Oh my lord. He might even finish last. Fuck. Oh my god. King Crucify. In last place. It's going to be King Crucify or Jimmy Korek. Jimmy Korek can still DNF. Oh, it doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it. Eddie the Endgame Magician nearly had the dub. He was practically in the end zone. Like, I've never seen something like that. The guy practically had his hand in the cookie jar and he just got whoosh, slapped across the map. A full rejection. And that cleared the way for a very special someone named Empeptum. Empeptum. To come in and seize first place. Because as we know, the plebs have no rights around here. First place for Buddy Pep. Congratulations. As we scroll down and learn who placed in the coveted 69th place, it's none other than good old Tesh. Congratulations. Very well played, sir. Very well played. Jimmy Korek, it's you, buddy. You know it's you. It's come down to this, Jimmy. Jimmy Korek, last place. And Peptum, the question goes to you, though, first. The question goes to you. And Peptum, do you play the Vienna? That's all I'm wondering. And Peptum says, hell no. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we just found our prosecution. Jimmy Korek, in last place. Would you like to play to defend yourself, Jimmy? That was an affirmative, like really strongly worded. Hell no. Not even no, just hell no. Jimmy would like to play to defend himself. Okay. So we have a match brewing. You know what else we have brewing? Riblets, tier 3 resub for 6 months in a row. That's a 28-monther. But Riblet wanted to make sure that he's covered as Marbles has started to pick up. Smart decision, Riblet. Very smart. Fisher Sepp, thanks for the 400 bits, buddy. 100 from Semperfi as well. Valentinian, are you trying to get Valab on the prosecution or to represent the defense? It seems like Valentinian is trying to hire a real lawyer to handle this case. Neil is a reasonable guy, absolutely. Prosecution. 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 Well, first we can affirm that the 10 subs have already been paid and the case belongs to Valentinian, as KNVB operates at the premium price of 30 subs. I think that it makes sense that Neil operates as an associate to KNVB. Not yet commanding full price the way that the likes of Pranav or Yasser may operate, but commanding a price worthy of his stature and his record in court. I'll be pricing Neil at the very reasonable 15 subs on Kick. Because I would never disrespect you like that, Neil. No, you don't do Kick. Sorry about that. 25 subs then. I have to make sure we account. It's a great point, Eddie. What's wrong with supporting on Kick? We have a Kick channel where we stream even more than here. In fact, that's where I'm going to be continuing the party. I said there's one more race tonight. That's because we're on Twitch. On Kick, we host the after party. And your 15 subs on Kick goes a lot further than it does here. I can guarantee you. Who is Valentinian hiring? We're all waiting with bated breath. 5 Twitch subs from Val. Surely he must be hiring a real howitzer. Might be hiring Etienne from jail. You just saw the ADHD and autism tags. Well, if you saw them that quickly, then they probably wouldn't apply to you. The Assland, thank you for the 5 subs. Appreciate that. We love some ass around here. Fat Belly Matt Kelly. Okay, Val, you'd like to hire Big Matt. He's repping, is he? All right. Greasing the palms. The untested. Fat Belly Matt Kelly. He's going to be prosecuting. Jimmy Korek. Who do you have to beat? You have to beat someone by the name of Hot Shot Jelly. What's your username, Jimmy Korek? Let's head over to where we settle scores. Chess.com/play/online. All right, here we go. Guys, of course, mute the stream. Chess.com/play/online. We have a match. Jimmy Korek and Hot Shot Jelly, aka Fat Belly Matt Kelly. Good evening to Bad Chess, Good Vibes, to Czech Manarov. Hello to ladies and gentlemen in that order. Here we go. And boy, do we have a barn burner of a matchup for you guys. Two 1800s battling it out in the Sicilian. Remember, this individual right here is prosecuting. So if black wins, then we get that ban. Do you guys root for the guy with the black pieces because the ban's on the line? Or do you root for the guy with the white pieces because he's lower rated? Or do you root for the guy with the black pieces because the guy with the white pieces is technically, you know, playing over in England, might be a little sleepy right now. It's a close call, but name your allegiances. Two-way path, I figured you'd probably be cheering for him. Pro ban, says JL Pauls. Understandable, understandable. Now, this is scary, right? This is lined up against the queen. Obviously, the knight has to move to make that threat. But with this move, you're saying, okay, that's not possible. Knight a3, renewing the threat. Now that it's defended, the knight can move. But hang on. Did anyone stop and think where this guy's actually going to go? Because I'm not convinced that there's anywhere that dangerous. I'm really not. I mean, I get it, but if we castle here, I don't really see anything too scary. And wow. Bishop takes a7. What a greedy guy. No regard. He just plays bishop a7. Would you guys play that move? I swear, I would actually not play that. I couldn't. That is way too risky. But he is getting away with it and making it look easy. Now, I'm looking at this as a way to really undermine those pawns. But when that knight escaped, all of a sudden, I think white's got a reasonable position. Can we talk about the time management from black? It's unbelievable. a minute to a minute and 50. You can tell that Hot Shot Jelly has been head in the channel for the last couple weeks. That much is clear. Starting to rub off on him, not in the good way. You respect Bishop A7, eh? Pawn grabber through and through. Well, goddamn. And after your own heart. T. Kepler, thanks for the 33 months. T. Kepler 43. I just can't wait till the month resub matches the number in your name there, T. Kepler. That's what we're all here for. Huge move from James. Huge move. H3, habitual as ever. Okay, there we go. White's looking for trades. Is Black going to oblige? Absolutely not, he says. Yep, he's avoiding that queen trade at all costs, and I feel like he's done a good job here. You know, this is loose. Ooh, he definitely could have grabbed that. 19 seconds to 37. Does Black have any chances here? He's keeping pieces on. Great idea. Great idea. The speed from Hot Shot Jelly is coming in. Guys, it is all about the speed now. What can he do? Pieces are being traded. Great progress. But the rook is activating for Black. Uh-oh. The pre-moves are going to be way easier for Black. James Korak has got the speed, but can he compare to Hot Shot Jelly? I don't think so. Hot Shot Jelly knows exactly how to get those pre-moves in, but we do have the pawns moving up the board, and this is bad news for Hot Shot Jelly. The pre-moves are really coming in from James Korak. Oh my goodness, both of these guys are super impressive right now. Oh my lord, what's going on? This one's going down to the wire, and Hot Shot Jelly is just ahead on top of the check. Is that going to matter? Oh my goodness, and James Korak pulls it out. 0.7 on the clock, an unbelievable victory. How the hell did he do that? He was down on time. Very well played. He got that check in at the end, which was what he needed. What a finish. Jimmy Korak is up at 4 a.m. playing for his life here on the Slowbrah channel. That's how much he loves it here. Now, normally I would say someone that dedicated, it would be a real shame for me to have to, you know, separate you from this channel and from your privileges here that you seem to so enjoy. You know, we got a great community here, but I figure if you're from the UK, you probably don't mind that as much. So James, it's going to be a ban. We'll see you, buddy. Jimmy Korak. All I can say is we're going to have to ban you just for the fact that you said you're a Vienna player. I'm sorry. It just has to be done. Just let it happen. It's been done. I'm so sorry. So sorry. It just, so sorry. Good night, by the way, Jimmy. Good night. Good night, my friend. Well, Valentinian, successful prosecution from you. Great hire. You got the job done, Val. Beautiful stuff. Well, seems like Marbles has come to a completely fair and above board conclusion. Jimmy was tired anyway. He was tired anyway. He had to go to bed. Jimmy, we'll see you in the morning, buddy. Just remember, that band was not for your chess. You impressed me. That band was for playing the goddamn Vienna. I know you're a Vienna player. I can just feel it. Feel it in your bones. I can feel it in your bones. We're going to our favorite place. Kick.com/chessbra. But hang on a sec. You know what else we have on Kick? We have Jimmy Korek. That's right. Because he's not banned on Kick, is he? So you guys think that I banned Jimmy Korek because he doesn't mean anything to me. Because he's just another number on the subscriber list. Well, let me tell you something. I banned him because he means more to me. Because if I have to have a stream that doesn't have Jimmy Korek in it, I'll change platforms so that I can have a stream that does. That's what he means to me. So I'll see you guys on Kick. Kick.com/chessbra. We're turning off the stream here on Twitch. We're turning it right back on Kick. That's where we're hosting the after party. If you have an account, join us. If you don't have an account, join us. Make a new one. Join us on Kick. That's where we're going to be. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed Marbles again. Hashtag justice for Jimmy. He can tell his story on a full sit-down experience with Oprah Winfrey, and it will be hosted on our Kick channel right now. Kick.com/chessbra. Hope you guys join us over there. It'll be a lot of fun. We're continuing the after party.